Alright, ladies and gentlemen, my name is Shane. That's Shane's Games, and tonight we're going to be playing Star Wars The Old Republic for PC. This won't be our first time playing it, so if you want to see how we got to where we are right now, look at my info below. You'll see a link to my YouTube channel where I archive all my streams, not just this game, but every game we've ever played live. So if you find yourself in the mood to see a game you played start to finish that might be a little obscure, unusual, or just nostalgic, feel free to click over there, see what I got available, and throw me a subscribe if you're so inclined. But for tonight, let's get into the game, shall we? Last time, we were on Hoth, the icy planet full of deadly predators for some reason. I don't know how this ecosystem works. It makes no sense to me, but whatever. Whatever. We're not here for science. We're here for swording things with a lightsaber. Let's see. Shin Megami Tensei 5 is coming out soon. Very cool. Very cool. Oh, you don't want it out of spite now. That's a terrible reason not to get a system. I mean, enjoy not playing all these cool games, I guess? Or more accurately, never say never. I don't know how I would have survived the plane flight to and from TwitchCon, which is like 4 hours and change, without a Switch. As it was, I played Yu-Gi-Oh! The whole way over there, and it was so good. Perhaps in 5 years when people stop talking about it? Oh, I'm never going to stop talking about it. I'm going to be doing it till I die. Let's see. Aval's Lair saw Sweet Lightning in Mountain Dew. What in the hell is Sweet Lightning in Mountain Dew? Probably not worth getting over to KFC for it, but I'm intrigued. That's weird. That is weird. Let's see. Trey Dog, after binge watching the KOTOR playthrough, my brain was confused as why your character was not named Max. I thought my... It's... This is gonna sound silly, but I didn't want to name him Max because it's the same universe and he's not Max. That's why I didn't name the character in KOTOR 2 Max either. Because I'm like, well, I can't name him Max because he's not Max. Somebody else is Max. And I'm like, if it was a different game series, well then I could say, well, you know, I can just name this guy Max now, that's fine, but it wasn't Max. As you can see, I couldn't really think of anything clever to call him, so he's Tremaine his games. I really, really kind of dropped the ball on that one. I'll fully admit that. Oh, they haven't gotten a localization go-ahead yet. Well, Shin Megami Tensei is enough of a big series that I think it's there's good odds.
Using a lightsaber is just
it'll
as
get
much
picked up at
science
some point.
as art.
I think they should
We
be
can
all
spar
right.
anytime.
I'll stay optimistic on that one. Let's see, portable's not a factor, isn't a factor for you, so it's a bit moot. That's fair. There's still strong rumors that at some point they're going to be coming out with a non-portable Switch. So that might be something that'd do it for you. Possibly. Possibly. My brain says he should be named Max because of Star Wars The Old Republic. I hope you enjoyed watching that playthrough as well.
Hoth together with Tatooine. Would it make a decent planet with nice weather?
I've heard her say that before. It's still awesome. But yeah, I hope you enjoyed that playthrough. And it looks like we are heading south for our first mission today. Let's see. The only reason I don't have one yet is the cost. Around the light is the thing that might be changing. Yeah, that's what held me off for a long time. But luckily chat was kind enough to help pitch in for the costs. Which I really honestly cannot thank people enough for helping pitch in to get me a Switch. And I've tried to pay folks back as best I could by playing some Switch games. So far we've played The World Ends With You, which was amazing. And Kirby's Adventure, which I played before, that was really cool too. Could this just be a reincarnation of Max? I suppose he would have been dead by now. We could have done that. I hadn't even thought about that one, unfortunately. Dang it. Would have been a thing to do. Apparently Sweet Lightning is peach and honey flavored? I can't imagine honey flavored Mountain Dew. That is very confusing to my tiny Shane brain. See, the only thing about the playthrough that I wish had been different was no... Oh yeah, yeah! Oh man, I didn't have camera back then. Like, trust me, I had my hands over my mouth the whole time because, wow. Once again, thanks to my mods during KOTOR for making sure that somehow I got to that plot twist with no spoiling. I was completely blind for that, and it completely took me by surprise. It was so good. He'd probably end up with Dagobah, so it's still stuck. Dagobah's just moist. Moist and gross. No, the world ends with you. No, you. Force is basically space magic. It really is. That's basically what it is. The world ends with you needs a sequel. They keep talking about one. And the new Switch version of it even has a tease of a sequel at the end. So I think maybe they were waiting to see how sales were, but I don't know. I don't know what's happening with that, but clearly they want a sequel. I'll tell you that much. The shade of red the Switch cases has, right? Wait. What shade of red? Are we talking about the right-hand Joy-Con? Is that what we're talking about? Inert growth. I can kind of highlight this, but I don't think I'm supposed to interact with it right now. That's weird. Because they've got alternate colored Joy-Cons as well. That is a thing. Where's the thing I'm supposed to interact with? Oh, this? Oh, contact the survivors. I was looking for like an actual corpse on the ground or something. Oh, the actual thing, the boxes, those come in. I got a thing to keep all my games in, so I've got all of my boxes in a box somewhere. Actually, I should show that off. Hang on. This is cool. You guys might appreciate this. Hang on. Oh, God. All right. So, this is what I keep my Switch games in right now. Little question mark block. It's actually, it's plastic, but the white part, the question mark, is rubber for some reason. And then you crack it open, and it's all rubber on the interior. And it holds, what, 12? 12 right there? And it feels like I could just whip this down the stairs and everything would be okay in there, so that's really nice. That is heckin' cute. I got it at, Rise Electronics, I think? Yeah, show and tell, as always. Chef Stubby, welcome in. You need one of those? They weren't too expensive, either. I want to say like 15, 20 bucks? I think 15, too. Yeah, it wasn't bad at all. He's always at least 2 games ahead. That's true, Anna. That is correct. Yeah, Tribble, if you want a corpse on the ground, you should have said something. Thank you, Tribble. I appreciate you always helping up the stream. Alright, let's see what happens when I contact the survivors here. Hey, buddy.
Am I seeing things? I didn't think there was anyone else left alive on this planet.
What's the word from Auric Base? There's nothing on the comm but static. I was starting to think they pulled out and left us.
Auric Base is in bad shape. They took heavy casualties and they need all the help they can get.
See? I told you to stop being so negative. They didn't leave us. They're just nearly all dead.
Right. You're a model of optimism. What about our mission? We can't leave the sensors like this.
I thought you'd be anxious to get back to the base. Did I miss something?
We came out here to check the long-range sensors. They were damaged in the attack, but they're easily fixable.
If you can get to them. Which we obviously couldn't.
Without the sensors, Auric Base is blind. They won't have any warning the Empire is coming. If you can reach the arrays, you can bring them back online. There are a lot of Imperials in the area, though.
We'd better get moving if we're not gonna freeze to death. See you back at the base.
So it's a no on hiding the body? Yes. Let's see, Anna, have you ever played Nier like any of them? I haven't played Nier, but it's actually sitting right next to me on my pile of PS2 games that are... PS3 games? Yeah, pile of PS3 games that I need to test out for the stream. So that one's a possibility for stream. That one is, and it would be a blind playthrough. So if that is a thing that interests you, consider it a possibility. Let's keep heading south then. Hit up that first array, see if we can knock all those out. Are we talking Nier and Nier Automata then, Yamagumo? Is that what you're thinking of? Because I haven't played Nier Automata either, but if I played Nier, I'd be more than willing to play Nier Automata. Everything I've seen. I've seen some, who did I see play? Sammy Train. I saw Sammy Train play some of Nier Automata, and I try to keep myself as unspoiled as possible, but it looked really good. Like, I'm watching it and I'm like, this is exactly the kind of game I would love to play. It looks so fun. Both the mechanics and the story looked amazing. So yeah, I consider that one too. I would. Why don't put the shovel and barrel lie away? Well, I mean, not all the way away. You never know when we're going to need one of those, but for right now, yeah, may as well dial it back a little bit. Not amazing gameplay-wise, but it's not bad either. Alright, fair enough, fair enough. I should put on my hour-long buff right there. Take these guys out. There are a lot of Imperials in this area, although it's probably just because everything is so flat and featureless that I can just see like a bajillion Imperials. Really weird. Yeah, alright, so what do I interact with this right here? Yeah, there we go. I don't know why the Imperials wouldn't just break it again, but I suppose the storyline's just sort of assuming I'm taking them all out as I go, which I'm totally not. And Nier Gestalt was the other one I was trying to remember the name of. Let's see, you said it's a classic, but the gameplay is wonky. I don't have a copy of Nier Gestalt. I don't know how hard that one is to get a hold of, but I should look into that as well. I really should. It wasn't even fully paid off. It was a rental. Oh, geez. Mistakes have been made. I'm so sorry. Howling Ice Cat is what this big dude here is. There we go. Oh, he makes cute noises. I feel bad about fighting him now. Kind of a cutie. About 20 bucks. Really? It's 20 bucks for Gestalt? It's like nothing. Alright, I will look into getting Gestalt then. Yeah, 20 bucks is easy. Absolutely. These are snowtroopers. They can't hit the air around them outside of a barn. The second they pull that trigger, the only thing they hit is their own chests somehow. These aren't technically snowtroopers, though, because this is like 3,000 years before Empire, right? I mean, they're troopers of some sort, and they're in the snow, so that could still count. But these are not the troopers you're thinking of. Is I think what I'm getting at here. Nier Gestalt is the first Nier? Because I thought there was like extra stuff added in Gestalt, but I wasn't sure if that was something that was added already in the English version. Because like I said, I've got Nier on PS3. I just don't know which edition it is. US version of Nier is Gestalt. Oh, alright. I got you then. In which case, I've already got it. Ease peas. I didn't even know that I had it, but I had it. What do you know about that? I'll take it. Oh, this guy's tough. And now he's dead. See, Imperial Troopers are Imperial Troopers no matter what the generation. It's true. Some things never change, and Trooper aim is one of those things. How are you doing today, Owen? Welcome into the stream. Hope you're doing well. Good to see you as always. Let's see, I do believe the only full version was released in North America. I'd heard something about that. I know that sometimes happens, so thank you for confirming that. I appreciate that. Were the PlayStation Xbox versions different? That one's tougher because I don't have any Microsoft systems and I don't plan to. So that one, if they are different, well, I'll probably just have to satisfy myself with the edition that I've got, but hopefully not. Hopefully not. The only main difference? I thought there was some other differences as well. I could have swore there were. I'm certainly not the expert here, but I thought that there was something else in there.
You're fine.
I could be wrong. I could very well be incorrect on that. No. This guy out. He's tough too. Okay. And we should get our quota on soldiers before we finish this little side quest too, so that's nice. I thought I read something on Wikipedia about that sometime, so I have to double check after the stream. Just to put my own mind at ease, if nothing else. These graphics are really dated. Indigo Gamer, welcome in. They're not so bad up close. You know, how can I thought there was some way I could get a look at my character's face here. Maybe not. Right here, let's put the C menu. They're not terrible. They're kind of a style. Welcome in, Indigo Gamer. How are you doing today? Hope you are well. I mean, I suppose overall when you're playing an MMO, graphics are nice, but I don't think they're usually a deal breaker. It's more about the core gameplay loop, because that can absolutely ruin a time. That I can confirm. Who's shooting at me still? This guy? This guy. Oh dear. There we go. Yeah, we got our quarter soldiers. That's awesome. Now, where's that last antenna? Up this way? Up this way. You see my question about inhaling rat droppings? No, I absolutely did not. Oh, here we go. I was cleaning out a PC and just found peanuts and rat droppings. Am I gonna die now? You're not gonna die, but you're probably not gonna have a great day. Is my understanding. But good for you for cleaning out a PC, especially if it was that gross in there. That is a thing that needs to be done. A Japanese anime-style RPG that you are not getting off level knowledge about? Is this the end time? I'm not perfect. I'm not perfect. I'm working on it. Always trying to fill in those gaps in my memory. But hey, the fact that I don't know a ton about it just means that I get to play it and experience it blind, and that is a joyful thing to look forward to. And let me tell you, I'm actually excited about that one. I've heard such good things about Nier. And once I play Nier, I'm allowed to play Nier Automata, so that's good too. All good things. Come to he who doesn't play things on release day, I guess, is where we go with that one. Come on, cut him down. Okay. Should have told the customer it spontaneously set itself on fire. I still remember the grossest PC I have ever serviced, which was, it was from a person who smoked cigars at his computer desk. And cigar smoke is thick, it's clingy, and it has tar within it. So the smoke will stick to things and it'll deposit little bits of tar and make them sticky. So the inside of his computer case, all the wires and parts and everything were sticky. This person who smoked cigars also had a golden retriever, who is a breed of dog that have lots of fur and likes to shed. Do you see where I'm going with this one, chat? I hope you see where I'm going with this one, because it was the most disgusting PC I've ever serviced. It was the only time in my 3.5 years working at this shop where we opened up a computer, then closed it back up again, and said, and we called up the customer and we said, no, we're not going to touch anything on this computer. You take it home, you clean it on your own time. We're not laying a hand on anything otherwise. He was furious, but also he was kind of in shock after we showed him the inside of the case, so luckily we managed to shove him out the door before anything sunk in. Let's see, the thing is pretty much any Yoko Taro game is like half the plot is locked behind a Japan-only art book and or untranslated stage play. As long as the arc that is in the game itself is satisfying, I'll be happy. I need to blow my nose real quick, folks. Give me just a second. I think one of the reasons I haven't really looked into playing Nier on stream yet is because I was looking into the series that comes, the trilogy of games that comes before Nier. Drakengard, that was it. Because I have Drakengard 1, 2, and 3. And I have tested out Drakengard 1, 2, and 3. And I don't really care for Drakengard 1, 2, and 3. I don't remember, I might not have actually played Drakengard 2. But I played Drakengard 1, and found it to be very, very repetitive. And this is coming from a guy that has played Dynasty Warriors. Drakengard is just so repetitive. And I played Drakengard 3, and I got about halfway through it, and then just, I'm like, I'm bored of this. It bored me again, I just put it down. So I think I've decided we're going to skip that for right now, and we're just going to go straight to Nier. Hey, Mr. Steel Rose, welcome in. How are you doing today? Drakengard 1 is literally boring Dynasty Warriors. Like, I always like, they're like, hey, you can jump on a dragon anytime you want to and devastate your enemies. I'm like, oh, that's so cool. I want to do that. And then you get like one archer, shoots one arrow at your dragon, he just drops out of the sky. And I'm like, oh, that's not really the power of fantasy I was looking for. Not quite. Drakengard is weird and has some bad gameplay. It's just so simple. It's just so simple. So yeah, I don't think I want to play Drakengard 1. And if I'm not playing Drakengard 1, I kind of think I might just want to skip 2 and 3 for right now. I can come back to them. I've got the games in my possession. They're not going anywhere. But I think as far as streaming goes, we're probably starting to Nier. Boring Dynasty Warriors with super rad Dragon Ace combat. The actual flight sections are badass, Gamaguma. I'm going to give you that one. But the flight sections are kind of spaced out. You don't get to use the dragon as much as I'd like, which is all the time. So unfortunately, that's not as big of a plus as I'd like. But they are cool. I will absolutely give you that one. They're very cool. And kind of made me wish I had an easy way to play Panzer Dragoon. Because I'd probably stream some Panzer Dragoon. That can be fun. There's a game that not enough people remember these days. Anybody else remember Panzer Dragoon? We got any fans of that one in here? Alright, this one is finished. Let's go ahead and turn this one in while we're in the neighborhood. Go ahead and do that. May as well get that out of the way. That's it. They made a Drakengard game that was only the Drakengard 1 flight levels. I would play the hell of it. That's basically Panzer Dragoon. That's basically what we're talking about when we talk Panzer Dragoon. Let's see. Is Panzer Dragoon coming to Switch? No. If so, it's the first I'm hearing of it, but I'm happy to hear about it. I'm excited. And yeah, I heard that eventually, you know, but I'm pretty neurotic. I'm kind of a stickler. Even if they're like spiritual sequels, I'm like, well, I have to play the original first. Because I gotta stick it my ass for things like that. So I held up for a long time, but I did finally get over it at least. I did. Let's see. Still wish I'd managed to nab a copy of Saga when it was almost possible. Ooh, yeah. Hindsight, Trey Dog. Hindsight is 2020. Oh, but I feel you on that one.
You made it. Welcome back. With the long-range sensors working again, it's starting to look like we might pull through this after all. Master Jedi, we're honored that you took the time to help us. Those men owe you their lives. Thank you.
A few more men and an early warning system aren't going to save this base from the Empire.
Sir, a distress flare was just fired from the power relay.
That relay's the only reason we still have shields and heat. If the Tals defending it are being overrun.
Orders, Lieutenant?
I don't know.
There's no need to panic. I can answer the distress signal.
Thank you. I don't know what we'd do if you weren't here. Please, go to the relay. If you can't hold off the Empire, send up a flare. We'll try to evacuate as much of the base as we can.
Alright. I'll go look into that. I'd say play Nier just for the character interactions. You know me, Gamagumo, I love a good story. I'd play a game just for a good story. That's even when it was newish and I couldn't find one that was affordable and the price has only gone up since then. Yeah, it was never, in at least in English territories I'm aware of, it was never cheap and easy to find, unfortunately. Argent, welcome in. Night is going good so far. How has your week been, Argent? Hope everything has been going well with you. Pleasure to see you as always. We can check our mail too. We got through that when we got in. Let's see what we got in there. Our two storyline things. First is from Sajar, called A Second Chance. My fellow Jedi, after my fall to the dark side on Kesh, I once again find myself training on Tython to master the ways of the Jedi as you instructed. The masters here accept and understand what I did. They do not condone it, but neither do they condemn it. They have taught me that guilt and remorse only cause me to falter yet again. Only through peace can I find the truth of what I must seek. I walk a long and difficult path, but I welcome the journey, and I thank you for setting me on it. May the Force be with you, Sajar. Oh, I'm glad to hear he's doing well. I am really glad to hear he's doing well. He was a cool character. This one is from General Corvan. The subject is regarding Moff Drayson. I'm pleased to report that Moff Drayson, the Imperial you captured on Kesh, has provided SIS interrogators with key strategic information about the Empire. As we suspected, their presence on Kesh was an attempt to incite us to war. Reports show Drayson tried to goad you into killing him. I'm glad you had the poise and composure to ignore his taunts. He's far more valuable to us alive. The Republic needs more individuals like you, those who think before they act, General Corvan. And he gave me some stims, which I will probably sell. Because I don't never use stims, but that's cool. Kane, Weiss, and Emil are my favorite family unit in video games with Papa Neer, of course. Oh, you can't wait to meet them. Appreciate some cool, well-written characters, most definitely. Alright, I need to start doing some crafting, because we haven't done any crafting yet today, so let's get on that. And we'll start with some underworld trading, it looks like. Yeah, just barely need to do that. So, we're not going to send Kira, because we need her around. Grab some underworld trading. We don't really need much of this stuff. We'll see. Grab some luxury fabrics.
This'll keep me occupied.
Metals.
You
Fabrics.
have but to ask, Master. Consider the matter handled.
Cool. Whew. Just woke up really, so experiencing moderate input lag and temporary filter failure. No worries. I hope this is a start to a great morning for you, Arjun, and pleasure to see you as always. My wonderful, obscene, shit-talking children. Well, now I want to meet them even more. That is a good pitch right there. Excuse me. I'm intrigued. You've caught my attention there. It's a heck of a description. Reminds me of a wonderful tweet I saw earlier today, which was, I tried to embrace my inner child and the little son of a bitch bit me. I gotta laugh at that one. It's simple, straightforward, it's clever, gets the job done. I appreciate a joke like that. Oh, thank you, Argent, you're too kind. You are too kind. Hey, the Tauntaun hanging around out here. Can I interact with the Tauntaun? Hey, buddy. Yes, I can interact with him. He's friendly, technically. Huh. I'm not gonna kill the Tauntaun. He's a greed name. We don't hurt greed names. They're our friends. How do we know they're our friends? Because he has a green name. It's all right there. Alright, what are we doing here? I see the Tulls. Oh, were these the guys that have the really horrible speech? I really hope not. We don't hurt... What? Rin. But he's so warm and cozy. Yeah, I'm gonna let him be warm and cozy. I don't need to be warm and cozy in gross places inside of him. I'm dressed for the weather. Good. We are not waiting. Our clan holds against the Imperial clan, but barely. We must talk quickly.
When they saw the distress flare, Auric Base thought you were about to be slaughtered.
Our clan endures, but we hear no new orders from Republic clan. Imperials cut off all communication. We do not know where the fighting is. Okay. Do we fall back to defend Auric Base? We must know if our allies live. Our clan must know where we are needed most. South is the central communications relay. Take this and try to fix it. Hurry! Imperial clan comes! So no, those weren't the guys with the horrible speech patterns. I forget who they were, but there was someone here in this game. Some species of aliens that have this horrible, screechy speech, and I did not care for it. I'll just be green. Rose, I'm like, your name wasn't that color a second ago. What's going on? Well, Rose is a friend. We can't hurt Rose anymore. We can't. It's hard to tell friend from foe sometime, but when they got a green name right there, it's pretty obvious. I'm invincible. Said, of course, in Boris's voice from GoldenEye, because that's the only way I can read that line anymore. 1-2 PC, welcome in. Shane, how do you compare this to the KOTORs? That's an excellent question, 1-2 PC. I don't think any of it is as tight as KOTOR. I don't think the combat is quite as tight as KOTOR. I don't think the storyline is quite as tight as KOTOR. That said, if you like KOTOR, will you like this game? Probably. Probably. If you are like me and you want more KOTOR, I think this is scratching the itch for me. If all you want is the story, if all you're looking for is the story, I would recommend playing this game without doing any side quests, because that keeps the pacing much better. Whereas I'm doing every side quest and the game feels really slow. But yeah, I wouldn't say it's like the KOTOR 3 that you might hope for, but I still think it fits into the series well. No problem, no problem. Yeah, I don't really want to get into the Blizzard thing too much on here. I do have opinions about it. Feel free to DM me if you're curious. But yeah, I don't want to get into it on stream. Alan Cummings, you brilliant bastard. Yeah, what did he do now? Or just in general that Alan Cummings is a brilliant bastard? Because he is. Absolutely is. Supposedly I changed my name's color, though I don't see it. That's interesting. It looks different for me. You changed it to red on my end. Couldn't stand the green for it's very distinct, but also it doesn't fit you, Rose. I'm too used to seeing you with that color you got right there. It was weirding me out. And now you're yellow, Euphoric Dribble. That's different too. Weren't you light blue at the start of the stream? I'm trying to remember what you were before. I am invincible. I always tell people, whenever I used to play the GoldenEye game on N64 back in the day, I would always play Boris. And the reason I always played Boris is because Boris wore a bright orange Hawaiian shirt. And it's not just that orange was my favorite color, but then anytime I win, I would be a giant bag of dicks and I would say, hey, how did you not shoot me all those times? I was wearing a bright orange shirt. Did that not make it easy enough for you? Because that's the kind of troll I am. I try to be a nice person, but multiplayer games bring out a terrible, terrible beast in me. I decided to change it to gold to represent the toss badge color. Nice, nice. I like it. Twitch went way too dark, so I installed a mod and tinkered with the code stuff. Oh, nice! You all look different to me. That's very cool, though. I'm messing with the script directly, that's pretty cool. Rin, you're a Boris player as well? Nice, represent. Still no hooded shady Shane? I'm working on it. I'm working on it, I promise you. You're trying to be nice, but clearly not very hard. Ouch! Probably not, really. When it comes to multiplayer games, I just let things happen. God, you were cocky shit back then. I really was. I really was. I didn't say when I win, though. It was definitely not every time that I won. But when I did, I was not gracious about it. I'm understanding why it is the Shane one.
Professional quality, done on time.
I'm glad we're on the same page there, Rin. Excellent. It may shock you, but I'm a Trekkie. No. Is that why the name? I've always wondered what your feelings about Trek were. This is a revelation for me, Tribble. It may take some time to digest all this news. That's cool, though. That's cool. I am as well. I am. Situational sit. There you go. It's just... I have a tweet that I saved from all time, and it's a picture of a cake where someone has written on the top of the cake, "I'm sorry for the things I say during Mario Kart." And I'm like, that sums me up in such a big way. That's me, and that's me in a very direct way. I love that. I love it so much. God, that space bastard mug is so good, though. Seriously. Kudos to Oggs for getting you that. Kudos to you for having it. Alright, so we got the power generator on. Now we need to fix the relay, it says. Alright, let's get that online.
It worked! When I got a transmission from the Talls, I thought it might have been a fluke. This is fantastic.
Lieutenant, we're receiving messages on all channels. Kresh Outpost is reporting in now.
We're not alone out here anymore. Oh, this is gonna be fabulous for morale.
That's excellent news.
Sir, I've picked up an urgent transmission from the Crescent Canyon facility. Putting it through now.
Alright, base, do you read me? The Empire is here. They're killing anyone who doesn't surrender. We gotta send help. No, he's coming!
How far away are they? Why didn't your long-range sensors detect an Imperial attack?
They're in the geothermal plant in Crescent Canyon. We don't have any sensors near there. The Ordelans were the first people on Hoth. They came here as colonists. Their facility at Crescent Canyon has the best cold weather technology on Hoth. Technology that's now in Imperial hands.
I'll go see what can be done to save these colonists.
Thank you. Try to reach Supervisor Aldo. He's in charge of the facility. Contact me once you found him. Good luck.
Alright. Time to go rescue some more folks then. I think having a backup of that would be a good idea, Rin. That's definitely a lifetime commitment to a mug right there. If you're gonna commit yourself to a mug, that seems like a good one to commit to for life. I don't even know. Was it the Ortolans? Was that what he just said right now? Because he mentioned the Ortolans. That might have been them, but all I know is that guy from the cantina, Max Rebo. I know them as the Max Rebo guys. And of course, I'm a big fan of the original Cantina music, not as much the remaster song. Well, it's not bad. It's not bad. But I did prefer the original. Oh geez, 70-year-old Rin? If you can get a coffee mug to last that long. Coffee is a cruel bastard to mugs. But that would be a hell of a keepsake. Hell of an heirloom to pass down, too. Figurin Don and the Modal Nodes? Cantina. Wait, who are they? That's not Max Vivo. Who are we talking about here? I'm lost. Alright. Should be getting to a new area over this way, because there's some place we haven't actually unveiled. I just realized the horrible thing I could do in my will. Oh, I would need to hear this. That's the Cantina band? No, then who's Max Rebo? Who am I thinking of? Was that the name of his band? I thought the name of his band had Max Rebo in it for some reason. Am I insane? Am I drunk right now? Is that what's happening? I can't tell sometimes. Pass down the mug to a nephew and nothing else, then have the lawyer check in 5 years to see if the mug is still in their possession. If so... You got me on the hook here. Then money! Oh! That's badass. I like that plan. Oh, is that who I'm thinking of, Gamaguma? I was thinking of the band from Jabba's Palace? Damn it. Am I? Is that it? Could. I'm gonna have to look that up. If not, you get nothing! Heard that in the Gene Wilder Willy Wonka voice as well. I'd say, Anna, I'm calm during Mario Kart. You see, the game makes me insufferable to anyone around me. Is Budokai Tenkaichi 2. That's a frustrating game. I can see that one there. Good day, sir. You get nothing and like it. Oh my god. You know, I actually need to rewatch that movie. For a kid's movie, that movie has some bite to it. It really does. And also, always make sure you're watching the version with the tunnel scene. Because holy crap, the tunnel scene is so good. So amazingly good. Gene Wilder at his most terrifying in a kid's movie. Supposedly that's one of the scenes that Gene Wilder insisted on in the movie. The other one is the version of the tunnel scene removed. Yes. Basically every Willy Wonka that aired on American TV did not have the tunnel scene in it, and I believe there was at least one VHS release that didn't have the tunnel scene either. Let's see. I legit hid my face when we were watching that in school. It is. It's crazy terrifying, just out of nowhere too. The other scene as well that Gene Wilder insisted on was the scene where you first meet Willy Wonka, where he walks with a cane and then he stumbles and does a somersault. He said that was his idea. And he said one of the things he insisted on in the script is he's like, I want to write the first appearance of Willy Wonka because I really want to set the tone for his character with that. And I think that was a really clever idea. I think it's a really good scene. So kudos to him for that. Blow up these guys. Heavy trooper right here. I didn't actually need to fight these guys, I don't think, but I just saw the thing that I could explode over there and I insisted on exploding it. Let her finish him off. Is she gonna? There we go. See, fighting games in general make me mean they're tense. They are tense experiences, so I can get that. You guys went Willy Wonka, I went Caddyshack. It's a good road to go on, Rose. I respect you being on that road. Oh, Caddyshack. I don't remember as much about Caddyshack as I'd like to. I'd like to revisit that one as well. That's a good one, too. One of the greatest golf movies out there. Up there with the movie I do remember very well, which is Happy Madison. Go to your home! Don't you like your home?
You'll live.
Imperial Battle Droid, hello. He's dancing in midair, thanks to the power of the Force. Gene Wilder doing God's work? Seriously. Love it. There we go. You saw something about that movie that made me laugh recently? Yes, Trey Dog! I saw that same tweet. I saw the exact tweet you're thinking of, Trey Dog. That was awesome. I think I actually shared that one to Rin, too, when I saw that. It was so good. Did that so they'd know not to trust him, right? You never know what's up his sleeve. This is a person that likes to deceive. It's a cool way to introduce him. And shows him off as a showman, too, which I think is really important to his character. Current day Rin loves the entire Snowpiercer's Charlie and the Chocolate Factory Part 2. Rin, the first time you told me about that, like, it was one of those moments where your brain starts racing, and you're like, oh my god, it all fits. It all fits! I kind of love that one as well. Like, I want to watch both the movies back to back right now, just under the assumption that one is a sequel to the other. And just see how amazing it feels, because I suspect it will. I very much suspect it will. Are you too good for your home? No, the Charlie and the Chocolate Factory was a remake. Because Charlie and the Chocolate Factory is the original name of the book it was based on. And then there was a sequel to the original book called Charlie and the Great Glass Elevator, which was, like, super weird. And had Charlie and Willy Wonka, like, palling around in space in a glass elevator. It was strange stuff. And that's backwards. You don't want to go there. I read that when I was a kid. It was decent. Oh, you were half right. You were half right. So yeah, the original book was Charlie and the Chocolate Factory. They renamed it to Willy Wonka and the Chocolate Factory for marketing reasons. And then the actual book sequel was Charlie and the Great Glass Elevator, which I think there was talk for a while that maybe somebody wanted to do a movie adaptation of it, but it never actually got around to happening. Yeah, Great Glass Elevator was just a weird book. And, like, I don't even know if it was good weird, but it was weird. There's a hologram over there. Why is there a hologram over there?
Public soldiers, your base has been destroyed. You are stranded and outnumbered. Surrender to the Empire.
Huh. So they've got a little propaganda hologram. That's weird. Alright. Your stuff. Oh man, definitely check out Snowpiercer. It's a bit grim. They're actually working on a TV series of Snowpiercer, which I've seen the trailer. It looks really good. Oh hey, 1-2. Thank you for the bits right there. I saw the alert. I don't know if you guys heard a noise for it. So for some reason my sounds have been acting weird, but I appreciate that 1-2. Thank you for that. The support is very much appreciated. It is kind of Willy Wonka as the Doctor, honestly. And he can, I was going to say, except he can barely control the Greek glass elevator, but I'm like,
left you alone to die.
no, that's kind of the Doctor as well.
Surrender, and the Empire will get you back to the core.
That is very Doctor in the TARDIS when you think about it. And like, it was controlled by using the buttons on the elevator, but like different combinations of the buttons could take you like anywhere in the universe. Oh, you have a good night as well, 1-2. You take care of yourself, and thanks for stopping by. Hopefully we'll see you around some other time. Was that not the third book? I think there might have been a third book, but I don't remember what it was called off the top of my head. Hard to tell if it's the elevator's not controlling his impulses. True. That could have worked as well. The Doctor tries to nudge the TARDIS in directions, but it mostly takes him where he's needed. I remember they had the that modern Doctor Who episode with Matt Smith, I believe, where he met like the sentient spirit of the TARDIS, and that was a really good and heart-rending episode, and talked a little about why the TARDIS goes where it goes. I liked that one a lot.
You're fine.
You liked that one too, Trey Dog? It was good. Like, it was a little bit cheesy, but I mean, honestly, Doctor Who overall is pretty cheesy. If you're willing to take the cheese into your heart, then that episode was a good one for it. You like that one too, Rose? Excellent. Was that one the one with the old school Cybermen? Am I conflating two episodes, or was that the one I'm thinking of? Because they were pretty cool as well. And their reintroduction, however briefly, was a cool plot point. I haven't actually seen Doctor Who in a couple seasons. I kind of fell out of it, and now I don't have cable, so I don't have a great way to watch it either, so I really should catch up. I saw the first...
Victory for the Empire. The Republic anarchists have been utterly crushed. Finally, peace can come to the colonists of Hoth.
I don't even remember the guy's name. Was the 12th Doctor? I saw his first season. I saw his first season, but not his second. And that's as far as I got. Capaldi, thank you, Roseguard. I saw Capaldi's first season. I didn't see Capaldi's second season, so that's where I need to start catching up. But I would like to at some point, but just, you know, number one, I don't have a lot of time to watch TV shows anymore, and number two, just I don't have cable, so I don't even know how I'd go about it at this point. No, I don't regret dropping cable all that much, though. I got Netflix and Hulu, and I might be getting a Sling, so I can watch AEW at some point. And I'm pretty happy with that. Overall, that has been pretty good for me. Got you on Prime? I don't have Prime. I didn't want to get Prime. There's some good stuff on Prime, but... like I said, I've already got Netflix and Hulu. And I'm probably getting Sling for AEW, so what am I supposed to do? One of my favorite series in the scenes... oh, yes! Rose, that was such a wonderful scene. And it still had a sad ending, but still that part, that one scene was just really powerful. It really was. Anna, you're not your cup of tea? That's fine. That's fine. And yeah, those eyebrows, seriously. Peter Capaldi, just in general, has the most powerful eyebrows in Hollywood. I just can't watch Capaldi without going to him in the thick of it, where he's the sorriest bastard. It is weird seeing him be like this kindly grandpa after the thick of it, where he is the angriest bastard who's ever lived. It's weird. But you're not getting Disney Plus? Oh god, Jay Melvin, I forgot about Disney Plus. That is a whole other can of worms right there. Do I want to get Disney Plus? Probably. Because they've got all those cool Marvel shows. I'm probably going to want all of those. Luckily, it's not out yet, so I'm holding back on it. Oh god, Prime has Kamen Rider. Shit, I forgot about that. Oh, digital fragmentation. Just put all the shows on one site. I'll pay whatever you I'll give you a blank check. Just put them all in one place. That's all I need. I like me some Sentai too. I haven't seen any Sentai for a while. The last one I saw was Kamen Rider Kiwami? No, not Kiwami. What was that one called? The fruit one. Somebody help me out here. I know we've got some Kamen Rider fans. Kamen Rider... I'll recognize it if I saw the name. I don't think it was Kiwami. It'll come to me. I saw the Kamen Rider one where they had fruit-based powers. And it was actually surprisingly good. It got me in the feels. I was surprised how much I liked it, and I ended up watching Gaim. Thank you, Gamagumo. Gaim was the one I saw all the way through. Gaim was pretty cool. Kamen Rider Chiquita. Yeah, that was probably it too. You got it. Let's see. Rosegard, Tennant was your favorite Doctor. Yeah, Tennant's just fantastic. And Tennant really just threw himself into the role 110%. I like him very much. Although, they always say you never stop loving your first Doctor. And mine was actually Sylvester McCoy. And so I actually have the 7th Doctor. And I have a soft spot for Sylvester McCoy. The flamboyance he put into the role, I think, was just fantastic. I loved McCoy. He didn't get a ton of screen time, but everything he had was really fantastic. And, what is it? That World War II episode that he did, the name escapes me right now, is one of my favorite Doctor Who serials of all time. Oh yeah, I heard the Kamen Rider Amazon was interesting, if nothing else. The Fright Night remake, that was watchable. Colin, what's his name? The villain in that movie, holy shit. I wouldn't have expected him to be a good villain. He's terrifying in that movie. Colin Farrell, sorry. I was trying to think, I was about to say Colin Firth, but I'm like, no, that isn't it. Colin Firth is not the vampire in that movie. No, but Colin Farrell just basically carries half of that movie on raw animal intensity, which is not a thing I expected. Tennant is Scrooge McDuck for life? What a good piece of casting. Holy shit, seriously. No one is in here. Go away. And yeah, the fact that the guy was written by Gen Urobuchi was actually what got me to watch it in the first place, and it held up well.
Don't be afraid. I'm not with the Empire. I came to help you.
I don't need any help. I'm fine. I'm just fine.
Those who report Republic sympathizers will be rewarded. Those who harbor the anarchists in our midst will be punished. Which would you rather be?
It's too late. You can't rescue me now anyway. I'm right outside the door.
I'm a Jedi. I assure you, you'll be safe.
Please, I can't come out. Not after what I've done.
The Republic stole this planet from your people. The Empire will give it back to you, if you only let us.
I talked! Coral Torrin tortured me and I talked! I told him about the mines! He led an attack on Auric Base, and I gave him information that can kill everyone left there. The mines under our facility are filled with explosive gas. Coral Torrin has already gone to divert it under Auric Base.
When did you tell him this? Maybe we can still stop him if we hurry.
Not long ago, but there's nothing we can do. No one can stop him. He's got an army of Imperial shock troops. Everyone in Hoth will die, and it's my fault.
You're all alone out here. The Senate doesn't care what happens to the Outer Rim. Surrender, and you can leave Hoth alive.
I know I don't deserve mercy. Call Laskin and warn him. Tell him what I've done. Just let me go. Yeah?
Go. But the Empire hasn't won yet. There's still time to save your people if you're willing to try.
You really think so? Maybe you're right. I can get my people. We can go for help. If there are any Republic soldiers within 50 kilometers, we'll bring them here, I promise. Alright. Good deal. Let me catch up a little bit on chat here. Let's see, I remember when the reboot happened, I was surprised the Doctor didn't change weekly because my PBS station just aired reps in random order. Mine too, Rin. Made it very hard to get a handle on what the hell. Ever watch In Bruges? Surprisingly enough, I saw In Bruges in theaters. I don't know how I came about to see In Bruges in theaters, but it's not a top tier movie for me, but I did enjoy it. It was weird and it was very dark. A very unique movie, I'll say that much. Evil's Lair, the Empty Child, that is a World War II one, but that's Ninth Doctor. I was thinking Seventh Doctor. Excuse me. It's World War II, and there's vampires, and there's kind of a Lovecraftian thing in the background. It'll come to me. It'll come to me. A nice, good guess, though, Evil's Lair. Glad to see you're a Doctor Who fan as well. Yeah, Brendan Gleeson, he's good, too. He's got a narrow lane, but as long as he stays in that lane, he's good. Yes, Gamagumo. It's so silly and childish at the start, and it gets dark. Holy shit. Absolutely. Alright, so I think we're done here. No, something else we need to do while we're in here. Go see what that is.
Victory for the Empire. The Republic anarchists have been utterly crushed. Finally, peace can come
Lieutenant,
to the
evacuate the
colonists
base.
of Hoth.
The mines under it are filled with gas, and the Empire is about to ignite it.
What? Are you serious? I'll send everyone who can hold a blaster to your position. Try to buy us some time.
If this doesn't work, it's gonna get very hot very fast over there.
Understood. And thanks. We have a lot of wounded and Kolto tanks. We need more time. Head into the mines and try to stop them from igniting the gas. We'll prepare for the worst. Good luck.
Alright, we'll see how that goes. Alright, knocking out a lot of quests today so far. I'm pleased with this progress we're making. Rabuchi can't not do dark, but, you know, he's good at what he does. You stick to what you know. That's not a terrible thing. Isn't there a Sentai museum in Japan? I'd imagine. It is an important part of pop culture history.
You're fine.
So I could definitely see them making that. Wouldn't a lightsaber ignite ambient explosive gases? There's a lot of questions to unpack there, Gamagumo. How much heat does a lightsaber put off? We know if a lightsaber physically makes contact with a thing, it can melt it. So there's heat somewhere. But does it radiate heat is the question. And does it really matter if you're waving it around in the gases? I'm not sure. That's a good question, though. I think that would kill both sides there, Trey Dogs. That's maybe a little bit of a tactical whoopsie, if you ask me. Just a teensy bit of a tactical whoopsie. I think one of those sides we're still hoping it will be alive at the end of this. At least that was my understanding of the situation. Where the heck am I going? Where is the exit? I guess the exit's kind of marked on that. Sorta. Shane will save the day and will re-evacuate the base back. Worthless work anyway. It'll be good cardio for them. You rush on out of the base, then you march on back in. Usually you gotta get a gym membership for that kind of cardio, but I'm giving it to them for free. They should be paying me for this, is all I'm saying. Do I get paid? Did I collect a paycheck? How am I going to eat today? Oh god, am I going to starve? That got weird in a hurry, I'm sorry. I still like the idea that lightsabers aren't actually laser swords, but come time to acid sword. I have never heard this, Stray Dog. Can you elaborate? I kind of want to hear more about that. I had a former coworker who was an overzealous fan of Who got me into it. Almost didn't want to continue after Eccleston, but Tennant brought it around for you. Yeah, a lot of people aren't a big fan of Eccleston. I wasn't a big fan of Eccleston at first, but I kind of came around on him. Number one, because he's got his moments. And number two, Eccleston has basically said he wanted his run to be what the Tennant run ended up being. But at the time, during Eccleston's run, the producers kept telling him, oh no, Doctor Who's a kid's show. This needs to be kid-friendly. And so they wouldn't let him do what he wanted to do with the show, unfortunately. And then he was kind of ticked off because when Tennant came around, they let Tennant do everything he wanted to do, and he's like, hey, I could have gotten that acclaim. Roseguard, I must sleep. You tell that elephant Smurf to stop doing dumbs. I'll tell him, Rose. No promises he's going to listen, though. Thank you so much for stopping by, Rose. Always a pleasure to hang out with you. You take care of yourself, and we'll see you around, my friend. Let's see. The heat comes out when the magnetic containment field for the plasma of the blade is broken. What happens when it hits things? That would make sense. In which case, if the lightsaber was in open air in the gas, then in theory it wouldn't actually ignite anything because the blade isn't being broken to any significant degree, aside from like random particulates. I don't think it would be enough to generate enough heat to worry. As we theory craft like crazy here, I don't know if any of this makes sense. Am I still speaking English? I can't tell sometimes. Be honest with me, chat. Star Wars does have the law of thermodynamics. I mean, it's got space magic too, so you never know. It could bend the laws of thermodynamics so easily. But I do like the idea that it only generates heat when there's pressure applied to it. That's action-reaction. That's physics. That happens. I can understand that. Shira, welcome in. How are you doing today? Oh yeah, then you do hit somebody with it, but does it radiate the heat then, or does it just transfer right to the target? Something I heard on a Kevin Smith podcast. He was telling about a theory someone else told him. That's interesting, though, because it does, like, cut a lot. There is that, at least. How are you doing today, Shira? How's the lunch break going? What do you got? You got something tasty for lunch? I hope. I sincerely hope. Knock back a little bit there. Sure as hell shoots sparks all over the place. That's true. That would be a problem. Or trying not to ignite things. Well, we'll see, because I am going into this mine. So if I go into the mine and then everything explodes and I die, we'll have our answer. My character won't be in a good place, but we will have our answer. Sometimes science requires sacrifice. Is all I'm saying. Baguette with ham, cheese, and spring onion. Oh, it sounds like a nice filling lunch, though. Good deal. I like the sound of that. What about the ignition of the blade? There has to be some kind of spark that causes fire and flammable gases. I don't usually remember seeing a lot of sparks when you ignite a blade. Like, usually it just sort of pops on cleanly. Canonically, you just use force powers. We do have, like, vibro blades. Vibro blades I don't think would set anything off, because I don't think there's any significant heat that comes off of those. So there we should be fine. Weird that arrow was in white until I hovered over it. I guess we're heading south next. Architects breaking the news to us. The first meeting that would have been the best if we came up with a complete coordinate. Oh, jeez. That is not a fun thing to have sprung on you there, Shira. I'm sorry to hear that. Well, hopefully, we can brighten your day with a little bit of Star Wars? A little bit of Star Wars, maybe? Hopefully? I hope. Hey, there's a mission over here. There is a side quest over here. Go check that out.
There, good as new.
I want to see a scene where somebody's flicking the saber button like a big lighter to want to ignite. Oh my god, I need that in my life. Avil's Lair, thank you. Curse of Fenric, that is the one. Curse of Fenric is possibly my favorite Doctor Who serial of all time. It's so cool. It's so cool. It adds a lot to the Doctor's characterization. You've got a villain that's basically a Lovecraft monster. You got a weirdly complicated side plot. You've got these weird, like, water vampires. It's pretty cool. It's pretty cool. I like that one. I don't know if somebody would hold up well to someone watching it in the modern day because it is very old, but I enjoy that one very much. Your companion is a healer. If you accidentally explode the mine, you'll be fine, unless she's in the mine at the time. And she's a healer, but not a miracle worker. Why no science? Because force. I like that. Give Kira a red crystal, but the red crystals are bad guy crystals. We can't do that. Which Doctor was that? That's the 7th Doctor, Sylvester McCoy, the last of the full-time Doctors before the reboot series where Eccleston started. I have been hit with a lot of weapons, that's true. That's true, she might actually be a miracle worker. I need to blow my nose real quick. Be right back, folks. Don't go anywhere. Rin, you are a saint, thank you, and whatever I'm paying you reminded me to triple it. That's the arguments you're trying to think of that episode, and all I can remember is the Crazy Circus. That episode is called The Greatest Show in the Galaxy, and that one actually has an interesting backstory, because you remember the tents. You remember the whole time they're in these big tents. It turns out, when they were filming that episode, the BBC studios were being fumigated. So they actually had to build tents outside the BBC studios and film entirely in the tents and around the tents. They literally didn't have any indoor spaces to use for the entire time. So that was what they had to do. They had to make do. And so I think they actually had to switch around their schedule to film Greatest Show in the Galaxy right then, because they're like, we're not going to build sets outside. What the hell are we supposed to do? So that's a heck of a backstory right there. Alright, let's see what this guy wants here. Oh yeah, that used to be that's why they used to call them serials back then, Avilslayer, because it used to be that Doctor Who arc was between 3 and 6 episodes. That was the norm back then. Because that was kind of the norm for TV. A lot of TV back then was to air things in serials instead of just standalone episodes. And now it's a big deal if we get a 2-parter, but that was weird back then. Feel that just now? Like a tremor or something? No? Sorry, it's our geothermic analyzer. Last, the thing's supposed to monitor the local topography. And if, say, an ice shelf is about to collapse on us, but it's not sending back any readings. Somebody's been messing with it.
A system like that could save lives. We need to get it working again.
You're telling me. I sent my boys to patch it up, but well, it's been 5 hours and things still busted. I don't like it. It smells like sabotage. Any chance you can scope it out? Maybe get the analyzer running again?
I'll handle it.
Thanks. Should just be the power cells they need replacing. Easy. I don't know what's out there, but if I got my men, well, it isn't friendly. Alright, we can get on that. Much more cost-effective back then? True, true. Oh, Star Wars and its alien speeches. I grew tired of them in KOTOR 2. I think the problem with KOTOR 1 and 2 is for each alien species, they only had like 2, maybe 3 different actual vocalized lines, so you could hear the lines being repeated over and over and over again every time you talk to an alien, and it did get pretty grating. It really did. Oh, man. I feel you there. And I don't blame them for doing that, because it seems like it's challenging to justify the use of resources on, hey, let's record 100 lines of gibberish here. Alright, yeah, I can say that. Carl Gamer, welcome in, Carl. I don't know why my alerts aren't making sounds there. How are you doing today, Carl? How was your stream? Tell me everything. And welcome in to all of Carl's viewers. For anybody that doesn't know me, my name's Shane. That's Shane is Games. I play the obscure, the unusual, and the nostalgic. And today it is Bonus Thursday, so we were playing some Star Wars The Old Republic. And Lore Master Noja, thank you for the follow. I appreciate that. How's everyone doing today? Defense! R2! Shut down the trash compactors on the containment level! He's always just drags his feet with those damn trash compactors. Seriously, R2, we're about to be crushed. If you could just pick up the pace just a teensy bit, I'd appreciate it. But no use speed running as usual. Of course, of course. How was your day, though? You make any progress? Make any discoveries? Get any PBs in there? I hope so. I hope so. Emperor! Emperor, thank you so much for the gift sub to Lore Master right there. That is very kind of you, Emperor. Gift sub number 180. 180. God, that's impressive. And Lore Master, you enjoy that sub. Hope you like those emotes. A battle ghost. Nice, nice. Okay, let me catch up just a little bit. You should be playing Star Wars Galaxies. There isn't enough money in the world. There isn't enough money in the galaxy to get me to play Star Wars Galaxies. Also, it's not technically up. I'd have to play at a fan server too, so there's complications. Emperor is a madman. That's why we love him. That and many other reasons. Somebody's shooting at us? What is she swinging at? Is there an invisible enemy here? I feel like something must have glitched out here. She's definitely trying to kill somebody. Yeah, somebody's still there. That's really weird. I don't know what's going on. Can't just get PBs anymore? I suppose it is, I suppose when you're at the top of your game, they don't happen every day. That's true. That is true, but still, you know, you keep putting that work in, they're gonna happen eventually. They are. Let's see, so how is this game? Not bad. Not bad. It starts out kind of slow, and that definitely wasn't helped by the fact that I was doing a lot of side quests. But the storyline starts picking up eventually. I'm a big fan of KOTOR 1 and 2 as well. That's what got me into this game as well. It's basically I was thirsty for more KOTOR. And somebody told me that they eventually made some modules in here that were built on some of what was originally intended to be KOTOR 3. So I wanted to get into it, and yeah, there's some interesting stuff. It's not as good as KOTOR 1 and 2, but is it worth playing? Yeah, especially because a lot of it you can play for free. That's nice. Brings a rancor to a beach party and is then shocked when it eats the volleyball players. Or at least pretends to be shocked. And Jindraj, welcome in. How are you doing today? Hope you're doing well. It's gonna happen any day. Keep getting close, kind of pissing me off. It's gotta be rough when you're like bumping right up against PB, but not quite crossing that line. But still, I have seen you stream, Carl. You're a good guy. You are a good guy. You're a determined guy. And you're good at what you do. Let's be honest right there. You are good at what you do. So I think when that day comes, it will be sooner rather than later. And I hope I'm around to see it as well. I do. That will be a really exciting day. I'm getting close to the entrance to this place. Where is it? Knocked him down. Oh, jeez! He deflected me jumping on top of him. What were we just saying about the laws of physics? Because that throws me a little bit. Literally throws me. Let's see, I was there, my coworker got me into Doctor Who, was one of my bosses, she let me Doctor Who. Well, I lent her Red Dwarf. That is a solid trade right there. I like it. I like it a lot. Can't leave him at home, he gets lonely. Let's see. And now, Rain, you're good. We're good. Physics? Really? In a Star Wars game? I mean, every sci-fi usually leads kind of nods towards physics. Like, hey, physics, we see you over there. I noticed you, don't worry. Even if they don't, like, really, you know, play nice with physics. Be on good terms with physics. At least there's some sort of relationship there. And Star Wars is no exception. There's a little tiny bit in there. Somewhere. Somewhere deep inside. Let's see, Red Dwarf was on my PBS and I'm so happy about it again. Air of Order. We didn't get Red Dwarf on my PBS that I remember. Which is a shame because I would have loved to see that. I didn't get into that until college. When I had a friend in my role-playing game group who was a big fan of Red Dwarf. And he was kind enough to introduce me to it. Which was really neat. Okay, so where's the entrance to this place? Cat was cool. Cat was cool. I was a Lister guy myself. Moron that he was. Down here? Oh, is it? Oh, shoot, is it down here? I might die if I take that fall. Shoot. Legit might die. We're gonna have to take the long way around. Shoot. Yes, Dave. They're all dead, Dave. Everybody's dead, Dave. See, yeah, we got the old Doctor Who on PBS, but that was about it for British stuff that I recall, aside from the old mystery shows and whatnot that were always on. Oh man, I'll take some Hitchhiker's Guide quotes. What you got, Carl? What you got? Hit me with it. Tongue-tied. I don't remember that one specifically. Which one was that one? Don't panic, guys. You got your towel, Carl? Did you bring your towel? I hope so. You seem like the kind of hoopin' food that would remember your towel. Character looks more Warcrafty with that sword. I know. I've got a He-Man sword on my back at all times. It's not quite the look that I'm going for, but here we are. Oh, you got what is that one? Dr. Strangelove. Gentlemen, we can't fight here. This is the war room. That's a good one. Carl, you never forget your towel. Good man. Good man. Alright, I think this is where we want to be, right? Yep, this is where we want to be. Cool. I knew he was a hoopin' prude. Oh, these have these stupid robots that make that terrible noise.
There.
I hate that sound effect so much. Just so bad. Got his Warcraft sword coming straight out of Riverdale. Oh, man. I'm not gonna lie, I kind of want to play Warcraft Classic. I kind of do. I have a little bit of nostalgia, even though I didn't play a ton of the game back in the day. I still got a little bit. Still got a little teensy bit in there. It's backwards. Oh my god. That poor whale, I know. That poor whale had to die all for the sake of a gag. But in honesty, it was a really good gag. It really was. There we go. We keep getting Chivos on this planet too, so that's a good thing. I don't know what I'm getting for all these Chivos, but it says I'm getting something here. Pretty much every good Red Dwarf quote involves Lister insulting Rimmer. It's true. That's a good one. That's a good one, Owen. I like that one. Oh no, not again. What a good line. What a good weird line. I remember they eventually explained that one, but still, at the time, with just no context, it was almost... It was just sublime is what it was. Absolutely sublime. It's great! And round, I'm gonna call it ground. That's basically how I name things. Which is why I usually use RPG modules instead of writing my own stuff. Can't name things for shit. I don't remember enjoying the Hitchhiker's Guide movie. We're talking about the one with Martin Freeman, right? I don't remember enjoying that one. And I was a big fan of the books at the time. I honestly don't remember much about the movie. It's been a long time, so I couldn't give any specific complaints about it. I just don't remember liking it. Shira, you gotta get back to work. Alright, thanks for stopping by again, Shira. Hope you had a good lunch, and I hope you have a better rest of your day. I'll keep my fingers crossed. It always sounds so generic, and plus in English, all of the words we've chosen for things are bad. We call our sun the sun. We call our moon the moon. It's really boring. Ballsy naming conventions, in what sense? You got my attention, I'm curious. It's the Avalanche. What are these fantastic quotes and where can I find them? I know we were talking about the insult ones were from Red Dwarf. I bet if you look on a wiki quote, they probably have a good archive of them. That'd probably be a good place to start. Welcome in, Avalanche. How are you doing today? I have a lava monster in the name of Lord Lavion or so. Oh yeah. Yeah, it's very fantasy game right there. That is true. Oh, you always think of Dr. Strangelove right there, Carl? That's so intense. I'm gonna imagine that now. That's pretty good. Sir Lava Lamp, spawn of chair and beanbag. Oh god. I've done that before. I really have. You're entitled to your opinion, Rin. I will not take that from you. I would not dare.
Liha Nerez sent me. Looks like I got here just in time.
No worries, Master Jedi. I was prepared to hold this position indefinitely. Sergeant Fiddleton Rusk, 301st Infantry. My squad's at your service.
There's no more squad!
We're all that's left.
We're a squad until I say otherwise, Private. Now on your feet.
Leha said you're working with us. How did you get trapped here?
Our objective was to secure Imperial survey maps of the Starship Graveyard. Target achieved. Imperial counterattackers pursued us here. Squad fatalities, 66.4%. Enemy fatalities, 100%.
Hang on. I'm picking up a fresh wave of probe droids outside. They're headed this way.
The Sergeant and I will handle this. Keep your head down.
No loafing. You see a shot, take it.
Yes, sir. Here they come!
He is pretty hardcore, and also that guy has an incredible panic voice. Absolutely amazing. Alright. The wave of droids was just 3 of them? That's it? That's it? That wasn't really worth the worry. That's another good one there, Avslayer. I like that. It was a tiny wave, I suppose. Sort of lapping at the shores.
Enemy fatalities, 100%. You can come out now, Private.
Yes, sir. Thank you, sir.
Thank this Jedi for doing your job, soldier.
Sergeant, evacuate your man to a medical facility.
These are the Imperial survey maps of the Starship Graveyard. Leha Nerez wants to see them. I'll return to base and reconstitute my squad. We'll meet you at our coordinates ASAP. Stay sharp out there.
Alright, so we gotta make a call real quick. Let's do that.
This is General Callan Grain, Republic High Command. I just arrived in orbit above Hoth. Quite a mess down there. I'm told you commandeered some men from the 301st Infantry for your classified operation. The Imperial offensive left us in bad shape. We've been scratching your back. Now we need a favor.
That guy sounds about 20 years older than he looks. Like he looks like he's in his 40s maybe, and he speaks like he's like a grizzled 70. Am I wrong? It's Colonel Campbell. He kind of sounds... Oh my god. He does sound like Colonel Campbell. Colonel, this is Snake. Gray Fox. Yeah, listen way even more of a splish. Oh, Lore Master, you're trying to brush up on your Star Wars lore? There's so much of it there. What's the matter, Jedi? Out of shape from all that nerf herding? Why are you so mean, Colonel? Metal Gear launches nukes?
The Jedi are always willing and ready to assist you.
Scout teams detected several Imperial weapon platforms under construction in the ice fields near our base. If the enemy sets artillery that close, they can shoot down our shuttles. I need you to destroy those weapon platforms. Now.
General, I'm trying to sneak over to the weapons platforms with a clap of my ass cheek. Dummy thick. Oh, I messed that up already. Damn it. I was going for something there. You know what I was going for.
I'll move out immediately. Where am I going?
Just give me this one.
You're receiving coordinates to the Imperial weapon platforms now. Good luck. General Grain out.
Why is your voice so old? Why do you have old man voice? What did they do to you? I'm sorry. Alright, I think that's everything we need to do in here. Oh, that reminds me. Chat, I should mention, David Hayter is the guy that voices my character. David Hayter is literally the Jedi Knight's voice actor. My guy, when I was talking to the conversation just now, that was David Hayter. Double check on IMDb if you don't believe me, but speak of the devil, we got David Hayter right there. It's really, you know, I've never actually listened to any of those games with the Japanese voice tracks. I would be interested in hearing the original sometime. That would be really cool. But I agree, David Hayter is just so associated with the role. He has such a distinct voice. It is really cool. I like that a lot. One right here, but it's at the top of the cliff, so I don't know how easy I can get up there. I need scissors! 61! Oh my god, I need to replay MGS2 sometime. I'm going to replay MGS1 at some point for posterity, but MGS2, that's where it's at for my money. That is my favorite of the series. Let's get the one up here first, and then we'll just work our way south. I think that'll probably be easiest. It's just such a weird game. I know you're all thinking, wow, Shane likes the weird one? Go figure. But yes, I like the weird one. It's my favorite. I mean, people are entitled to their opinions. I'm not gonna take that from them. And I mean, me, one of the reasons why I've been dragging my feet on actually playing the whole Metal Gear series, because on the whole, I'm not a big fan of stealth games to begin with. But I do recognize the greatness that it does have. I do recognize that it is a very solid game design, and I respect that. Yeah, let's keep working our way up there. Jump on this guy. But you're so good at the stealth sections in other games. Ah! Oh god. I'm trying to think, I'm like, has there ever been a game where I've accomplished anything competent with stealth? There's gotta be like one, but I can't think of any off the top of my head. I know I've done like a stealth section here and there competently, but I don't think there's ever been an entire game that I played where I was just like, hey, I'm doing stealth and well. I killed the president with a katana while doing a cartwheel on fire! Metal Gear. Weird series. And also, what was the old Hi-Am Daisy comics about Metal Gear? I used to love those things. I forget what name she goes by now. I know she changed her professional handle, but oh, those comics are so good. We should send some dudes out for some more crafting while I'm thinking about it too. While we've got a little lull in the action. Go do some synth weaving. What are we doing? Bonded attachments? Oh, you can only do 2. Jeez. What do we need more of then? Party crystals? Power crystals. We need more power crystals. Have someone fetch those then. So you craft 2 of those. You get some power crystals.
Love the result.
You also go get some power crystals.
You have but to ask, Master. Consider the matter handled.
Sith weaving? Shane, embrace it. Synth! Synth! I swear, there's no Sith here. Embrace the dark side. No! No, we punch the dark side in the face. They're bad. Evil. Colonel, this is Snake. I'm trying to sneak past these droids, but I'm dummy thick. The clap in my ass cheeks keeps alerting the droids. The first time I heard that line, like some streamer was quoting it, and I'd never heard it before, and I thought I was going to die. I was laughing so hard. It's so good. I'm like, where is that even coming from? What does that mean? It's good stuff. Hug the dark side, love it now. No, we stop the dark side. Because we're Jedi. We're also on fire a little bit. That's fine. We'll get past that. Dark side, evil. Light side, good. See, I just stabbed a laptop for reasons I don't even recall. I don't even know why I just stabbed that laptop, but I'm a Jedi. Therefore, it's a good thing. It was good and necessary for universal harmony and peace that I just stabbed that laptop right there. Because Jedi. We know these things. We understand these things. But before that, let me explain my entire plan to you before we fight and I lose. Okay, if you insist. The light side is a disease. We shall cleanse it. No, the light side is the cure to the disease that is evil and violence and red lightsabers and getting all weird and veiny and like gray tinged on your skin. That's not healthy. That's not a good look. You don't want that. Your dermatologist would just cry. just absolutely break down and cry. How have you done this? Your dermatologist would say, why have you done this? Oh god. Both sides are kind of shit. The dogma of the Jedi is not great, I'll admit it. Oh hey, you can't have any relationships ever. Yeah, how'd that work out with Anakin? I don't remember. That good? That make him a nice, balanced,
good as new.
well-adjusted individual? I can't recall. Help me out. Oh, it didn't. Oh, it did the opposite. Oh, that's a problem. Seems like a big problem. That's one of the reasons why in this game I'm being a complete goody-goody. But also, my character and Kira are making out on the side, which is against the Jedi code. But also, that part's dumb, so we're not gonna pay as much attention to that part. In the new Jedi Order, you can get married. Was that the one from the old expanded universe, the old novels, back when Luke was running the show? But legends are dead and buried. Oh, you know, canon, head canon is always the most important thing. Whatever you want to be canon, it can be. I mean, maybe they're not gonna put out like new books for it, but there's so much. Is there anybody out there can honestly say they've read like every Legends thing ever made? Because there's a lot of it. No, fuck none of it. Cool Hand Luke Skywalker. I have seen that motherfucking Jedi eat motherfucking 50 eggs. I was trying to think of a creature in Star Wars lore that laid eggs, but off the top of my hand I was coming up with nothing. That would have been cool though. Cool Hand Luke Skywalker. And you know, it's funny you mentioned Cool Hand Luke when I'm on Hoth. Cool Hand. I went there. That happened. If you hadn't said honestly, Shane, then yes, but no, you had to be all like, can anyone honestly say? I mean, I can dishonestly say that I've read every Star Wars book. I can dishonestly say I've read all of them 12 times and wrote most of them. But no, if we're talking honestly, that changes the equation. There is the thing I need. Yeah, the thing I need to smash is up here. I was looking, I didn't see it from the other side. I was worried that it was below me. And I'm like, oh no, I gotta go all the way down there, don't I? Yoda's species lays eggs, prove me wrong. Oh, I'm not sure how much I want to know about the reproductive habits of Yoda's species. Which, as far as I know, never got a name in canon, per George Lucas's personal specifications. No name, no history, no disgusting, horrible details about reproduction. I mean, I'm sure Yoda does bang, I just don't need to know the details about it. Better than his zesty cousin, Cool Ranch Luke, but everybody loves that guy. Everybody loves that guy. Eat 50 eggs, nobody can. Use the Force, Luke. Shove them down your gullet. Anything for you, Master. I'll do it. I'll be the best Jedi ever. I'll eat 50 goddamn eggs. Oh, like the prequel lightsaber fights? Oh, God. Now, next time I watch the prequels, people are going to be like, Shane, why do you look so uncomfortable about the Yoda fight scene? Let's just not talk about it. Let's just not talk about it. Let's just don't worry about it. It's fine. It's fine. I'm fine. I'm going to go throw up a little bit, then I'm going to be fine. Basically, Yoda's species like Tauntauns are a form of lichen, clearly. I mean, he's got the right skin color for it. That sickly green pallor. And he seemed pretty at home on Dagobah, too. He seemed to be living his best life there. No lie. Authentic Jedi caviar. Wow. That's the most dark side thing anybody has said in chat today. You get a badge for that. That is impressive. You get an award for most dark side thing. Yoda doesn't have a species, so there's someone feeding an Ewok after midnight. Dang it, they told people not to do that. That was clearly in the directions. They spelled that out right there. Oh, nobody listens, I tell you. I tell you. Rin, thank you. Handing out the gold stars to the good kids there. Much appreciated. In the novels, Palpatine mocks the way Yoda talks. Oh, that's just rude. That's rude and low. Like, that actually seems kind of childish for Palpatine. That's like something I'd expect from, like, a 12-year-old bully on a schoolyard. But Palpatine, I'd hope he could come up with something a little grander than, yeah, you know, you sound Yoda. Oh, you sound like this. Me. Really, Palpatine? Really? That's your game right there? That's your insult game? I'm insulted about your insult game. Oh, it's weird and horrifying. Now I kind of wish that we got that in one of the movies. It sounds exactly on brand for Palpatine. Put that in one of the movies. Put Palpatine just being a giant prick in the movies.
My results were less than ideal, Master.
Like,
There
not
is no
evil,
excuse for this failure.
just a bit of a douchebag. I would watch the hell out of that. You watch the Robot Chicken parodies? Yes! Also, this would be a good time. You folks know I am a big fan of lost things. Media that has fallen out of circulation, is difficult to get a hold of. Here's one for you. The people that made Robot Chicken actually made an entire CG series that was all parodies of Star Wars. And it was called Star Wars Detours. They made the entire series. The whole thing exists. And then LucasArts sold themselves to Disney, and Disney said they didn't want to air it. So this entire series has never been seen, and that breaks my heart. Because on one hand, I don't know, it would probably be pretty dumb to watch that much Star Wars parody, like in concentrated form. I don't know how it would hold up if there was just, like, that quantity of it. But on the other hand, I really want to see it. Because the Robot Chicken Star Wars parodies were amazing. Oh my god, he's crying! I haven't seen those in years. I mean, he smell like feet wrapped in burnt bacon. God, I need to go back and watch those again. It's been too long. It has been too long. But I bet if you looked on YouTube, you might be able to find the old Star Wars Detours commercials. If nothing else, if you're curious.
Scouts report the Imperial artillery teams are retreating. Nice work. I have a feeling I'll need you again before this is over. Hope you're planning to stick around.
If I can be of further assistance, don't hesitate to contact me.
Glad to hear it. General Grain out.
Yeah, all right. That's done then. Gimaguma, was that a Darmok and Jalad reference? I'm impressed. Space janitors. I don't think I've heard of space janitors. What is that? You got my attention. Alright, where do we want to head next? Where are we right now? Oh, we got another story mission over here we can do, so let's go do that. Yeah, it's right over there. Me as well. Ooh, what is that? Oh! Nice! Nice, Lore Master. Thank you for linking that. I appreciate that. That's awesome. Oh, man, I missed it so much. Robot Chicken, it had its hits, it had its misses, but the Star Wars stuff in general was, for my money, some of its best stuff. Stutter, did I? I think it was its most consistently strongest stuff, was the Star Wars stuff, especially Palpatine, seriously. Just some dude it was. Oh my god, I know what I'm doing after the stream now. I'm watching some goddamn Robot Chicken. Thank you guys for reminding me that stuff existed. That is amazing. Kill that guy. Kira took care of him. Kira's gotten pretty beefy at this point. I'm impressed. Alright, let's get into the base real quick, and I have actually... Ooh. Broken Crow? Welcome in, Broken Crow. I hope you've been doing well. Much love to you as well, my friend. 13 months. Lucky 13. How are you doing, Broken Crow? Thank you so much for the support. It means a lot. Good to see you again. Alright, I haven't done a check on any gear that I've gotten in a while. Oh, I got a little pet there. I need to drop some stuff off at some point. Didn't even realize that. How about gear? Do I have any good gear? Can't equip that. Can't equip that. That's trash. Can't equip that. And that's... Ooh. That kind of fits my build a little bit better. Mastery and power over endurance and defense? Yeah, I think that's what I want to equip. Alright. Because I'm sort of going for a DPS build right here. Lore Master, you're off. Thanks for hanging around. Hope you had a good time. Hopefully we'll see you around in the future, but you take care of yourself. Good to see you. Broken Crow, you doing well? Just been lurking more than anything lately. Well, hope you enjoyed your lurk, my friend. I've been doing a lot more lurking than I used to as well. No shame in that. As long as you're enjoying the stream, that's the most important thing. To me, anyway. Alright, so straight ahead it looks like. Go see what's back there. And I need to talk to this guy.
Thank goodness I got to you in time. You're walking into a trap. The Orderlands have betrayed us.
Huh?
You were at Auric Base, weren't you? How did you get ahead of me?
The lieutenant sent me here right after you left. We intercepted a transmission from Supervisor Aldo to Coral Torin, telling him you were on your way.
You overheard this right after I left? As in, before I even got to Crescent Canyon?
Well, I was hoping you'd cooperate, but I guess we'll do this the other way.
Oh, you're the traitor. Gotcha. Now I kill you. Or betray. That's the price!
Fine.
Price you pay!
My usual
Traitor. How dare he? He's not even a very good traitor. The worst liar. I do like that we had the option to just believe him there. Oh yeah, that terrible thing makes sense.
Don't kill me. You've got to understand. I had no choice.
Uh-huh.
You should take responsibility for your own decisions.
Seriously.
The Republic is looking for some prototype that crashed here. The thing probably burned up in the atmosphere. We're never going to find it. With the Republic, the only way I leave Hoth is in a body bag. The Empire offered to ship me back to the core.
Did the Empire's offer specify you'd be alive?
It was more of a chance than what the Republic was offering me. What happens to me now?
You're going to jail, I guess.
I'll have someone come get you.
Wait, you're...
Lieutenant, send someone to pick up Private Falk, and tell them to keep an eye on him.
Falk? What the? There's a strike team on its way. That's another one I owe you, I guess. Thanks.
You're leaving me on Hoth? Couldn't you just shoot me?
Aren't we a little whiner? Jeez. Let's see, Broken Crow, you enjoy the vibe. Well, we enjoy having you in here too, so that works out well. What was he expecting to happen? I don't know. That was a really bad story. Weak and shameful. Oh well. Hope you enjoy prison. It's where you're going forever. It's your new home now. In prison. Oh, shoot, I should have used a experience up. Is it too late? How long is that? 3 hours? No, it's not too late. We can do that. Use an XP booster. We got 13 of them, 12 now. We may as well get some use out of them. Of course you won't shoot him. You don't have a blaster. That sounds like the prelude to me cutting his head off with my lightsaber, which we weren't going to do. Because we're light side. It's nice once someone's taken prisoner, they're full of honor and stay right where you leave them. But they probably know that I can just turn right around onto down. I gave him the stink eye. You couldn't actually see it in the cinema there, but I totally gave him the stink eye before I left. He knows what that is. We've got an understanding. Also, I think he's waiting for me to betray him. So he's probably just up there cowering and waiting for me to come back up and saying, "You didn't really believe I'd let you live, did you?" Because that'd be pretty metal. Let's be honest, that would be super metal. Guy's dead either way. Instead of letting him go out on his feet, you send him to a cell in an ice-cold planet in the middle of nowhere. The cells aren't super cold, I don't think. I don't think they're like toasty warm or anything, but they're probably survivable. I doubt the rebellion would just sort of put you out on ice.
There, good as new.
Seems like a weird way to hold prisoners. We're not going to kill you. We're going to put you in the cell until you die. Pick Death, welcome in. How are you doing today? Good to see you. Slaughtering Imperials and Mercs, but for good, right? Right? Light side slaughter. The best kind of slaughter. Hope you're doing well. Good to see you. Decent armor, bad armor. Really got to clean out the old inventory soon. I think after this one, actually, we'll have good reason to go back to civilization. So we'll head back to the base. I know if nothing else, there's a couple sellers in there. We'll clean out the inventory. And, I don't think there's going to be any other business there that we need to take care of. I think we should be good after that. Yes, but consider this. Fuck that guy. He was a bit of a tool. Not a big fan of traitors like that. And he was just a straight up traitor and also really bad at it. Alright, this is right where I need to be, or at least over here it is. Let's see what we got going on here. Hey, Coral.
That's far enough. You must know by now that no backup is coming. You're all alone down here. Surrender your weapons and I'll see that you're returned to Republic space.
Yep. What?
Surely you realize you can't stand against me.
I know the reputation of the Jedi, and I know they bleed and die just like anyone else. Surely you understand that this conflict is pointless? Even if you save the base, those men will die here. One lost ship is worth more to the Republic than all the soldiers on this planet. They will never leave Hoth alive.
Pink Death, I'm glad I wasn't the only one thinking that. I didn't think it when I saw his name, but as soon as I said Coral out loud, that's all I thought of. Coral! Coral!
I think you might be overestimating how long this search will take.
Ah, optimism that flies in the face of reality. I'd forgotten what it looks like. Very well then. I'll make this quick and painless.
Yeah, that's my line, buddy. That is my line. I'm sorry, you've got a blaster pistol? And you're like, oh, this Jedi, he's probably no big deal. And he's dead. That was easy. I love how we've got this big universe where literally you've got the Jedi at war with the Sith. And still these guys are like, Jedi, I've heard they're badasses. I don't know that I believe it. You've never seen one of them fight before? Never? Alright then.
That was a mother of a fight.
We did it! We brought help just in time! Our clan is victorious. You see us in action? We sure showed those Imperials.
I can't believe we stopped them in time.
There was more to this than lucky timing.
The area's secure.
I bet the Empire's scared of us now. They won't mess with us again. Our clan holds this mine to defend Auric Base.
Maybe you should let the lieutenant know the base isn't about to explode.
Yeah, I'll tell him. I suppose. Wasn't quick or painless. It was relatively quick. It didn't take that long. It gotta be less than 30 seconds. Why are you hitting yourself? Why are you hitting yourself? I just want to die. Alright, so now we just leave. Now we've got a good reason to go back to that main base anyway, so we'll go back there, we'll turn in this mission and clean out the old inventory, and then we're in good shape. Alright, yeah, maybe not painless, but it was kind of quick, though. It was sort of quick in the grand scheme of things. You know, kind of. You know, compared to other ways. Didn't, like, bludgeon him to death with a baseball bat. That would have been slow. Slow and painful. It was quick and painful. The Jedi way. Wait, what? No. Right? No. That doesn't sound right. I'll look into that. I'll go text message my master. see what he's got to say about this. I feel like I might be missing a step there. Oh yeah, you know, there's in the pantheon of ways to die, getting cut in half with a lightsaber seems maybe not ideal. Maybe not the best way to do it. Not the way I want to go, certainly. I don't think I'd enjoy that very much. I can tell you that much. Is this the right way to go? More or less. I don't know if I take fall damage while I'm in the speeder. We might find this thing out the hard way. That would be unpleasant, but also on brand, so we'll see. Oh shoot, this little area. Oh god! Oh, I'm almost dead now, too. I just want to go. I just want to go home. Oh, I should have quick traveled. What am I even doing? Why did I not fish fast travel there? That was a mistake. Oh, Kira's down. Holy shit. That almost never happens. That's nuts. Oh, and I can't fast travel now because I'm in a heroic. Shoot. Get the hell out of here then. Oh yeah, then the heat. I mean, the heat cauterizes at least. That's a nice thing. I appreciate that part. How do I resummon Kira? Like that?
Master.
There we go. She's
There.
fine.
Good
She's
as
fine.
new.
You picked a shortcut through the heroic. It was kind of shorter. Sort of. Painful, but we got there pretty quick. I'll take that. Alright, we need to do some more synth weaving. You make 4 of these to do that. And then, what else do we need after that? We'll do some more. Actually, what else are we short of? We need some more artifact fragments, as well as power crystals. We'll have him get artifact fragments.
Got it, boss.
Him get power crystals.
Your peace of mind is my highest priority.
There we
Rest
go.
assured, this will be done to perfection.
Hopefully, if I can remember to keep on that, we can get over 400 today for crafting. That'd be pretty cool. Cut short like my companions' lives. Painful, but true. Very true. Not gonna deny it. That is how that worked. Alright, so now we'll fast travel. Save us a bit of time. And let's pop over to the cantina vendor.
Here's what I got. Look quick if you want.
Repair all, sell junk. What else do we need to sell here? Pretty much everything we're not going to equip. Sell those stems over here. Keep the crystals. Decent enhancement. I'll hang on to that one for right now. Yeah, let's see, what is it? Level 46? Level 40. Sell those. Those in its place. Alright, it's clean enough for right now. Compact. Cool.
Bring your creds back anytime.
Boil and force water to pressurize and cause a rather violent reaction to your innards as it goes through. Oh, jeez, I didn't even think about that. Rendering time for another 90 minutes. Oh, rendering is always rough, J. Melman. Hopefully we can keep you company and keep you entertained for that time at least, hopefully. Oh yeah, if Star Wars was R-rated, those lightsaber deaths would be horrifying. Not even sure if I'd like that. That'd be too horrifying. Unpleasant. Hisanka! Thank you for the giant line of squares! That didn't even render on my screen there, I just got a bunch of squares. How are you doing today, Hisanka? How has the week been treating you? Hope everything is going well for you.
Welcome back. I can't thank you enough for this.
We've got Private Falk in custody now. He'll be under guard until his court-martial.
I still can't believe it. I just finished my report to Republic Command. General Ando wanted to speak with you when you returned.
Put the General through. I'll speak with him now.
Thank you, Master Jedi. One moment. Lieutenant Laskin to Republic Command. General, do you read me?
Ando here. Ah, you must be the Jedi I've heard so much about. On behalf of the entire Republic, I commend you. Your actions have saved countless lives, not only on Hoth, but throughout the galaxy. Is there anything you'd like to say on this occasion?
The Lieutenant held this place together through the worst possible circumstances. He deserves a promotion.
That's good advice. Lieutenant Laskin, you are hereby granted the rank of Captain, effective immediately. Keep up the good work.
Thank you, sir. I won't let you down.
I hope to see you again. We could certainly use more people like you. Good luck out there. Ando out.
Alright. Cool. That's all taken care of. Fake Morgan Freeman, that sounded like Phil Lamar a little bit to me, but I don't think it actually was. Pink Death, yeah, it's kind of the problem there. Hisaki, you've been working half days for the last 3 days. It's a holiday. Now a long weekend of 5 days. Oh, it sounds nice and comfy. Gonna do anything fun for your days off, or just gonna kind of relax? What do you got planned? Also, let's stash some of this stuff. Gift, we can stash that. Sell that. I don't know why I didn't. Hang on to the grade 5 stuff for right now, though we can stash it, I think. Yeah, let's go ahead and stash all the grade 5 stuff, because I don't anticipate getting more of it anytime soon. More grade 4 stuff we can get rid of. Keep all the grade 6. We'll stash this universal prefab, because I don't know how to carry it around. Alright, we're good there. And like I said, let's go ahead and sell all the tier 4 stuff too. Maybe a little road trip on the bike with a friend, but besides that, I plan on playing Titan Quest and maybe finishing Borderlands 2. Nice! I approve.
Post exchange around. You need it, we got it.
I approve of all of these plans. Those sound awesome. Is that it? Crystals and compact. Sweet. All right, yeah, that is a good clean out. Porkzilla, welcome in. How are you doing today? Hope
Good
you are
luck
doing
out
well.
there.
All right. Huh, weird. He's got a heroic, but he doesn't show up on my map. Might have already done his heroic. I'm not sure.
Cold. I don't think I can take much more.
Recently started playing this game and having a lot of fun with it. Excellent. This is actually my first time through the game as well. So this is all new stuff to me, but yeah, I'm having a good time with it. It is a fun little game. And although it's no replacement for KOTOR 3, it scratches the itch that I wanted it to scratch for KOTOR 3, so that's good. I'm enjoying that. Alright, where do I want to go next? let's head down here, I suppose. That looks like its own little area. Seen too many Star Wars Old Republic streams? I was trying to think. I'm like, I only know one other. There's only one other streamer on my follow list that plays it, so I haven't seen too many of them. I have streamed it a lot, though. I think I'm in the 20s at this point. A clean inventory pleases the great OZD. Oh, it's nice. It's nice. For me, it's a practical thing, too, because on a very big map like Hoth, if I don't clean out my inventory enough, eventually I'm just gonna run into... I'm gonna run out of space. And that happened to me last stream. And it was really frustrating, so I'm like, alright, I need to keep it clean this time. Let's see. Have you ever heard of a game called Stone Shard? I have not heard of a game called Stone Shard. What kind of game is it, Hisanka? Anytime somebody brings up a game I haven't heard of, you've at least gotten my attention for that much. That's crucial. Alright. This is a long way off, though. Am I getting close? I'm about halfway, I suppose. Do I want to go over these hills? Maybe. Possibly. We'll try. It's a roguelite RPG pixel art whatchamacallit game. It's on Steam. Alright, so it's easy enough to check out at least. I do like me some roguelites. I enjoy the pixel art aesthetic. That's definitely something I want to check into. I think the only problem I have with roguelites is there's too many good ones out there right now. And it's not like I'm going to be playing like 5 roguelites in a week. You know, I'm going to pick one and stick with it. It's the same problem I have with multiplayer games. Which is, you know, I don't have time for multiple multiplayer games in my life. I'm just going to pick whichever one I like the best and kind of stick with that one for a while. It doesn't mean the other ones are bad or that I don't love the other ones. I just, you know, don't have time. Oh, that's a long way down. Oh, that is a very long way down. Holy crap. Looks like I gotta take the bridge over here. Go ahead and hop out and let's get in some trouble. Honestly, seems like a great game. I just, from the trailers, or have you actually tried it out yet? Was that of early access in 2020? Thank you, Rin. I appreciate that. Although, honestly, anytime I hear that, I just want to correct you, dude. It's scheduled to come out of early access in 2020. Who knows if it actually will. I'd say probably most of the early access games I've seen have missed their target by a good amount. Sometimes for good, sometimes for not as such. That's usually why I decide to hold off on early access games. I'll wait until the full release. Hey, Chris Technician, thank you for the bits. I appreciate that. Very kind of you. Hope you've been enjoying hanging out still. It says February, so it's got another 10 months to make it. Alright. Wait, 10 months? February? That doesn't sound right. Isn't 4 months from now? Am I insane? Isn't that just 4 months away? I think. Oh, to still be released in 2020. Wait, isn't that still... Is that 14 months? I think. I'm never going to be too confident that I'm mathing in my head correctly. Especially when it comes to dates, I tend to mess those up. Okay, let's start again. Alright, we've now reached remedial school. I'm going to try real hard here. Shane says scheduled, right. I remember saying that word. I remember that one. You got me so far. I'll scream and I'll basically once you've lost me this time, Rin, I'll start panic crying. I point out that it's listed to release in 2020. Gotcha, gotcha. These are all still nice small words that I understand. I appreciate this. Then clarify that they have it listed as February. Right, right. I might actually manage to understand this one. I don't want to jump the gun too much, but I think we got a good sign so far. Oh god, we've got those terrible screaming droids. Which gives them oh, they've got a 10-month buffer time. Gotcha. Alright. That's some math I can understand. Right, alright, yeah. You are correct there. So the full answer there is no, Shane, you are not insane, but you are a little bit confused. Perhaps even more than usual. In Shane in the membrane. In Shane in the brain. Crazy insane. Got no brain. None whatsoever. Oh god, I used to love that song. Thank you for explaining though, Rin. I apologize for being easily confused. I'm trying to fix it. Difficult, confusing problem to fix. It turns out, ironically. It was like a line from an Outcast song? Oh, who? Cypress Hill, that was it. Cypress Hill, thank you. I couldn't remember the name. Doing a bit of a Sean Connery? Oh, jeez. I would not even attempt a Sean Connery accent. I would botch it so badly. I'm really bad at accents. I was just sort of going for a bit of a stately reading out loud, but that works. I can see some Sean Connery in there, maybe. With the tempo, if not the accent. Porkzilla, thank you for the follow. Glad you're enjoying your time here. Welcome in. In Shane in the membrane. In Shane in the brain. You're the man now, dog. Oh god. I saw that movie in theaters. Let me tell you, even before the meme started, that line was still pretty embarrassing to see. Pretty extremely embarrassing. I don't know who wrote it, but I like to believe they're out there somewhere still being embarrassed. Let's see, Cypress Hill and Rage Against the Machine are Prophets of Rage. I know Rage Against the Machine's in Prophets. I don't remember who the other band is. It might be Cyrus Hill. Cypress Hill? I don't remember now. That's gonna bug me, Hasanka. I think he might be that, though. I think that was the point. It might have been. It might have been, but the whole canter of the scene, the whole tempo of the scene made it seem like it was just supposed to happen and then get breezed past. And like, I spent the rest of that scene going, wait, no, did that really happen? Did that seriously, really, honestly happen? We all walk along the boulevard of broken memes, we do. And I walk alone. Audio Slave, Public Enemy, and Cypress Hill. No Rage? Huh. I swore from the name it was the Rage Against the Machine in there. Thank you for looking that up, though, Rin. Much appreciated. Oh, Rage is in there. That's just the other besides Rage. All right, gotcha. That is a hell of a supergroup right there. Damn. That is a really, really cool. Chuck D and DJ Lord. Chuck D is one of my favorites from Public Enemy, too. That is a hell of a gathering. That is awesome. I haven't heard enough Prophets of Rage, but I definitely need to fix that. Because, I mean, just from the pedigree, just seeing that membership, you're like, this is probably going to be pretty solid. This seems like a good bet for something that will be good.
There, good as new.
Everyone except De La Roca, which De La Roca is, you know, a big part of that band too, but I do think that's one of the bands where he's not the whole. I do think you could have some interesting stuff without De La Roca, so that's fine. American rap rock supergroup.
Nothing less than the highest possible quality.
So they open with it right there. I like it. I like it. This is a long way around. Was not expecting this much of a way around there. Let's see. It basically sounds like it should involve secret names. They probably. I mean, I doubt. I doubt Be Real is what's on his birth certificate or anything like that. So, you know, we're in the neighborhood of secret names at least. That is definitely a thing. Oh, jeez, Peter. I like it. I like it. That's his ID. Be Real Jones. I mean, he could have changed his name to that, but I doubt it's him popping out of the womb. Going, his name is Be Real, and he's gonna be a killer DJ. I mean, stranger things have happened, let's be honest, but I don't necessarily foresee that being one of them. Alright, let's keep working our way through these guys. Puns are the way of the Jedi, and it's a good way. You can see why I always go Jedi. Being a bit of a pun smith myself. Pun crafter. I got my license and everything. Went through a whole apprenticeship too. It was intense. Be real, dog. They should be real though. You have to. Whoa. That's another player just hovering through there. Holy shit. For a second, that looked like a really weird glitch. What is that guy just zooming across the territory for? I think there's a upgrade you can get in the game called Rocket Boots. That's what I suspect he's using, because that definitely looked like Rocket Boots. If someone were to be using Rocket Boots, I imagine that's what it would look like. Still very surprising to look at, though. Was not expecting that. A little confusing. It looked like a wall hack, though, didn't it? It kind of did. Somebody turned off all of their collision detection. Just went ham. I need to kill one more guy, so hopefully one of these gate guards will do it. Oh yeah, the flying cows in Skyrim! It kind of did look like that. Rocket boots and also jetpack mounts. Alright. So basically, there's a little bit of everything. Gotcha. Gotcha. Alright, alright. Quit screaming at me. Oh yeah, gain a command rank. Alright, so, using the XP up has definitely been a good thing for me. And I need to make sure I'm using that more often. Since I've still got 12 of them. It'll last me for a couple of months. Especially if I get more of them at some point. I don't even know if there's some way to buy them at some point, but there might be. In which case I'll drag it out even longer. Oh yeah, toggle collision off. I had to use that a couple times in Skyrim back when I got stuck somewhere. Oh, I miss Skyrim so much. I haven't played Skyrim since it first came out. It feels like about a million years at this point. It really does. Let's see. Oh, I think you remember what Skyrim was the cheese wheels? That'd be weird if it was like literally the only thing you remembered with about Skyrim. Like, oh, I can't remember any of the characters or the aesthetic or any of the storyline or any of the enemies or any of the weapons or any of the builds or any of the music, but I remember cheese wheels. I do remember cheese wheels. That would be a little bit surreal. Though again, stranger things have happened. Don't worry, Shane, you get to play it again on the PS5. Hey, if they remaster it, that's fine. It's such a good game. I want to make sure everybody gets a chance to play it. The cheese must roll. I do remember that last boss fight. That was a good boss fight. Well, it was an interesting boss fight. Cheese race? Holy crap, that sounds fun. That sounds very cool. Alright, give me just a second, folks. I need to blow my nose, and I'm also going to refresh my water, because I chugged it down a little bit fast. And I'm hoping we can get a little bit of a longer stream tonight, so I'm going to need some more. So, just give me 60 seconds, 90 seconds, and I will be right back, folks. Don't go anywhere. Alright, folks, thank you very much for your patience. I know what with my allergies, I'm already stopping and starting a lot tonight, so I appreciate all of you sticking with me through that. Also, Rin, you mentioned people breaking their legs trying to get wheels of cheese. I once in college saw someone get a black eye from a cube of Jell-O. That's a story right there. Let's take this guy down, and then we need to repair that thing? I figured somebody would want that story. So, my dorm, my third year of college, was an amazing, amazing dorm. It was a wondrous, magical place. Don't explain, just let it be a thing. I could, but it's a good story, too. King Radnoff, welcome in. I'm doing good. How about yourself? How have you been? What have you been playing lately, King Radnoff? And Ice Cream Mikey, welcome in. And thank you for the raid there, Mikey. How are you doing today? How was your stream? Let's see, can we get a shout out for Ice Cream Mikey as well? I would appreciate that. Let's see, still confused about the new gearing system? If you got any questions, J Melman, I'm sure we can help you out there. Yeah, how was your stream, Mikey? How is everything going? Tell me everything. Let's see, Radnoff just getting in from work, played a bit of Shockman on the TG16. I've never heard of that one. How is it? You enjoying it? Is it interesting at least? I hope so. And can we get a shout out for King Radnoff as well? There is another cool streamer that you might want to check out. Oh geez, looks like the enemies respawned once I turned that back on. Let's go after them right there. Oh man, I was gonna say, am I gonna get a legacy level tonight? But no, I am absolutely not. I think we just got a legacy level at the end of last stream, but still, we've barely gotten any. Oh, right, Jell-O story. Alright, so the dorm I was in college was amazing. And what we would do is once a month, we would have these like Olympic-style games where all of the 3 floors of the dorm competed against each other. In very strange, but also very traditional for the college and for the dorm games. And one of them was the Jell-O Cache. What you did is each floor would pick 2 representatives, and we would go to the highest point in the college, which was the clock tower, which was 5 stories up, I believe? I think so. Retrograde Tom, welcome in. You love you some Stars War? I'm a big fan of the Stars War as well. All those stars warring, it's intense. How are you doing this morning, Tom? And can we get a shout out for Tom as well? So we got 2 representatives from each floor. We're out at the bell tower. One person goes up to the bell tower, the other person stays on the ground. And it's a very simple game. The person in the bell tower has to drop a cube of Jell-O, and the person at the ground has to try and catch it in his mouth. Which, you know, it sounds hard. When you think about trying to catch a cube of Jell-O that was tossed from 5 stories up, that sounds hard. Let me tell you, it's actually more difficult than it even sounds. And my roommate, bless his heart, my poor roommate, he came very close, did not quite get it in his mouth, it hit him in the eye, and somehow, from 5 stories up, had enough velocity to give him a little bit of a shiner. It wasn't like an I've been punched shiner, but it was a hey, what's going on with your eye there shiner. So about those applied physics problems. Gelosity. So yeah, I once saw someone get a shiner from a cube of Jell-O. That's the thing that happened. Only one of the many majestic things I saw in the dorm Flow Olympics. They were fantastic. And sadly, I am actually, I'm honor bound. I am duty bound to tell these stories. Because, although my dorm in college had a long and storied history of just weird stuff, they also really didn't like our dorm very much. So after the year I was in college, after my last year there, they tore it down. They tore it down and my dorm is no more. So I was the last generation to go through these traditions. That was it. So we have nothing left but the stories, and I must tell them, and tell them I will, to at least keep alive the memory. So that's one of them. I've got plenty more to tell. Sad Boys College grads. It was really sad. Because we did all these cool things, and we're like, hey, someday we get to pass on these traditions. That's really cool. And no, we don't. No one will ever do them again. Nope. That's it. Died with us. Once again, Shane leaves nothing but destruction behind this week. There's a reason they hated us. Because I know probably someone are going, wait, why did they hate you? What did they not like about you? Alright, here's the thing. So, like most colleges, this college was very interested in sportsmen. They were interested in getting people who were big on the sports and were sports doers, sports movers, and sports shakers. So that was the main audience that they targeted, was the sports people. Gamer X7, are they making a new DLC for this? Yes, next week, as a matter of fact. October 22nd, the new DLC is scheduled. It's supposed to be a pretty big one, too. Gamer X, so yeah, coming very soon. Let's see, what are you up to in the game right now? It's been ages since I played this one. I honestly don't remember anything. I'm on Hoth, and I don't actually remember what the main storyline is because we've been doing side quests for like 4 hours today, and then a couple other hours last week. So I don't remember what's going on in the storyline very much. But we're a good ways in. We're at the start-ish of Chapter 2, I think. Wonder if Shane has any famous people I went to college with? Not as far as I know. Not as far as I know. Need a new PC then? Oh geez, that's going to be expensive, but I hope you have fun getting back into it. So my college was very much interested in recruiting people that were into sports. So the dorm I was in was very focused on not doing that. We had the nerd dorm. We had the dorm with all the nerds in it. How did we accomplish being the nerd dorm? Well, what we did is every time people were getting new prospects to the school and they wanted to get tours of the school, they had, if they wanted to tour the dorms, which of course they did, they wanted to know where they wanted to live, there would need to be people in each dorm who would volunteer to walk the new prospects around. So we always made it a point to give our tours the nerdiest people possible. So that the people coming in would go, oh, this is the nerd dorm, which then became a self-fulfilling prophecy, because the only people that wanted to live in the dorm were the people that went, oh, cool, it's the nerd dorm. And they really hated that, because sportsmen. Is there a trailer for the DLC? Probably, Gamer X, but I'm playing the game blind, so I'm not even remotely to the point where the DLC is, so I wouldn't know. I haven't gone looking for it anyway, but probably. I would imagine there is. I know the banner in the game right now, when you first start out, is all about the new DLC, so you might just be able to click the banner in the client, and it'll take you to the trailer. I'm not 100% sure. Somebody else in chat might know. I know we've got some of those Star Wars Old Republic fans in here. That's J. Melman. There is a teaser trailer. Oh, they're close-lipped about what happens next in the story. Ooh, that's even more intriguing then. I like it. Right, so I'm going to head back there and then probably south to the Tundra down there and start doing some side quests, I think. Seems like a good logical thing to do there. But thank you for answering that, J. Melman. I appreciate that. I did not know myself. So yeah, that was why they didn't like our dorm very much, and they ended up just tearing the building down after I left. They didn't completely tear it down. They gutted the building and turned it into an administrative building, so no student would ever live there again. Which is kind of grim when you think about it. It sounds like something like from an 80s movie, except where the plucky college students got the bad ending. Unfortunately. That was us. We failed our QTEs and we got the bad ending. Shane, let's play Maple Story? I have legitimately played Maple Story before. Didn't care very much for the mechanics, but the graphics are cute. I did think it was pretty cute. I'm still thinking probably Titan Quest will be the next bonus Thursday game after we finish the main storyline in Star Wars, but I'm also suspecting it's probably going to be a while before we finish that. Probably not in 2019. Hopefully in 2020, but we've still got a lot of game left and we only play twice a week. I'm excited too, Hisanka, I really am. I've never really played like a Diablo-esque ARPG on stream yet. Mainly because I'm like, well, I just, you know, it'd take too long to blitz through, it might be boring to watch me blitz through, but as a bonus Thursday game, perfect. Perfect. Can I tell you how I clocked on my last character's first act? Please do, Hisanka. Please do, I'd love to hear. Apparently, if you're a subscriber, when the expansion hits, you get the new species for free. Ooh, I know subscribers usually get the DLC for free. So if it's part of the new DLC, that would make sense. So that's cool. I am a subscriber, actually, just because I figured it would be a little simpler for streaming purposes if I had those nice, all the little perks you get from subscribing. So I have been subscribed this whole time for your benefit, Chad. And it's been nice. It's been nice. Let's see, Hisanka opened a Rune Master. I finished the first act in 8 hours, give or take. Now, let me ask you, though, Hisanka, how many times have you been through Act 1? Like, that wasn't your first time through it, was it? I don't imagine. New species have mostly required money to buy. Interesting. So that's going to be a little bit unusual there. That's pretty cool. GamerX, I really wish this would come to PS4 and Xbox. That'd be cool. But, it's tough with games like these because the interface is so built around keyboard and mouse. They'd have to do so radical redesign to make it work. So that's tricky. It is. And plus, you know, MMOs, they tend to slowly decline in subscriberships over the years. So it's hard to justify the huge cost with making a port like that too. A few Hisanka. All right. So I imagine I'm probably not going to get through that quick on my first time. I imagine. I did it. Analyzer's back online, transmitting the first batch of readings. Receiving them now. Registering some minor seismic activity, but nothing too alarming. I'll be sure to alert command of any impending calamities. And thanks for the help. We'd be blind without you. Sweet. I never understood how ARPGs behave on something other than a PC. For most of the ones I've played, it's, usually they're built from the ground up around it for the most part. But you move with one stick, you aim with the other stick, and then usually you've got like your face buttons bound to some of your abilities. And then in the ones that I can think of off the top of my head, you can usually hold the shoulder buttons to access another wheel of abilities on the fly. So it's not ideal compared to keyboard and mouse, but I think it's a workable solution for some of them out there. Let's see. I loved all of the Dragon Age games for different reasons. I thought all of them were really good. I thought Origins did a lot of good world building because it had a lot of heavy lifting setting up this whole world. That was very cool. And I liked that. I liked a lot of the lore they set up there. I liked Dragon Age 2 because it was one of the most emotional games I've ever played. That big twist at the end hit me so hard. I was not expecting that. It was well earned, though. And I think the kind of story it told was very unique. And Dragon Age Inquisition, it was a little long. It was a little long, and the pacing wasn't always spectacular. But what it did with the lore, and the way it pushed the lore forwards towards the inevitable conclusion of the Dragon Age story, I think it opened up some interesting doors. So I liked that as well. Oh, you have an official store, Hisanka. We don't even have an official Nintendo store out here, or at least not one that I've seen. Want to spend, like, all my money right there and right then? Do they have anything cool and, like, exclusive out there? Anything like that? Or just lots of cool Nintendo stuff in general? See, I think if Final Fantasy XIV did it, they could too, but I don't think they will. Didn't Final Fantasy XIV have a console version? Thought it did, but I could definitely be wrong on that one. I tried to get down there, but it said I couldn't. Oh, I bet... Oh, shoot, I bet I could have went around there. I wonder. Yeah, well, I'll come back to it eventually. Let's see. New race is Newtolan. I'm not familiar with that one. From the name, anyway. A lot of merchant plushies. Huge screen to play on. Oh, a Kirby amiibo. That's a cute little amiibo. That's a good pick right there. Alright, let's see. Let's just head south for right now. We'll head to that green arrow down there. I know that was another pretty big area. And I know there's a couple heroics down there to do. We haven't done any heroics today, so we may as well knock out a couple of those. And we've been doing mostly main storyline stuff and main story adjacent stuff, so, yeah, we'll just go ahead and head down there and knock out some of that stuff, too. Kid Fisto's race! Alright, thank you, Trey Dog. Thank you, I appreciate that. That's a name I recognize. That's cool. That is a cool race to add. They're visually an interesting race. So I'm going to want to see that. Lars Mandel, welcome in. Thank you for the host as well. I'm doing good. It's good. This is my first time through it, so I've never played it before, and I'm enjoying it. I'm having fun with it. It's a nice hangout game, too. Oh, Gamagumo, you do play PS4, FF14 on the PS4. Nice, nice. I know a couple folks that do it, and supposedly it works. Supposedly it works. Any new content? Actually, they're coming out with a new DLC next week, Lars. Next week, on October 22nd, they're coming out with a big bunch of DLC. Let's see. Pick Death, you didn't like the mechanics and the controller emphasis? That's fair. That's fair. I respect that. I respect that. And yeah, not every game is going to be for everybody, but that is definitely an opinion I respect. That is a thing I can see being changed and not being necessarily fun for everybody. Alright, so... guess we'll just head straight south first. Oh, I don't want to get caught in that canyon, though. That is a dangerous goddamn canyon. So let's head over this way, see if we can not get stuck in there. Either way, I'm excited about Dragon Age 4? 3? I don't remember what they're calling it. Whatever the new Dragon Age is, I'm excited for it. Because I think it's going to push the storyline in some interesting directions. I have a hunch. I have an unspecified, or I have an unsubstantiated hunch that the next game is going to be the penultimate game, the second to last Dragon Age game, and that could be very interesting. And so yeah, there's a lot to look forward to. And yeah, exactly. I like that about Twitch as well, Pink Death. I like the fact that there are some games where you're just like, you know, for various reasons playing this isn't fun, but I still want to know the story, so I'm going to watch somebody that I enjoy hanging out with play it. That is a wonderful thing to be able to do. And one of my very favorite things about Twitch. Always fun. I've done that a couple times. Although I've ended up getting pulled back into things too. I didn't think I'd enjoy Rainbow Six Siege, but I kept watching streamers play that, and eventually I got into it, and I kind of enjoyed it. It was fun. Let's see, what level am I at? I am at the level cap currently. I'm level 70, although in this zone I'm getting downscaled to level 42, so I don't get too far ahead of the curve. Why do you reckon it'll be the penultimate? Well, by the end of Dragon Age Inquisition, I feel like we can kind of see the shape of the end game. Which, without spoiling too much for anybody, it involves the gods returning to the land of Dragon Age. And I feel like, although it was kind of hinted at the end of Dragon Age 3, I think the next Dragon Age is going to make it more explicit. And I think it might actually just lead into the end game. I kind of got a feeling. That's what I'm thinking there, Emperor. Hey, Demon Grin, welcome in. I have been enjoying the music here. It's very atmospheric. How are you doing, Demon Grin? Good to see you. GamerX, I remind you of Pendulette. Pendulette's the guy you're thinking of. I get that about once a week. I love Pendulette, though. He's a good guy, though, so I'll take it. Oh, man. Oh, man. I know people are worried because of past performance, but like I said, I've enjoyed all of the past Dragon Ages, so I'm not worried about that so much. I'm not too worried about it. Yeah, same here, Pink Death. That happened to me with football, too. Football is just a cool sport. There is a lot of tactics and strategy. And also, football, I feel, is the most TV-ready of all sports. Because there's so much downtime, it's like you watch a play, and then you can turn to the people you're with and just discuss what that happens. And once you get it out of your system, you just turn back to the TV and something cool about to happen again. I like that a lot. Let's see, once a week, hey Shane, prepare to make that 3 times a week and 4 times a week every alternate week. I can do that, I can do that. Gamerx, thank you for the follow, welcome in. I've got a command crate here, I should crack that open.
You are fit for duty, return to your post.
I should crack that open, I forgot I had one of those. Let's see what we get in here. Schematic, I'll take it. Revenite's Assault Cannon, I can't use it, but I'll take it. Grab some scrap, we'll grab this token. And a very nice lightsaber. Hello. Don't mind if I do. Hello, beautiful. Alright, yeah, let's equip that right away. Holy shit. Oh, you're talking soccer? Yeah, I'm talking American football. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. But yeah, it rings true for a lot of team sports. It's true. It's true. Baseball, I could never get into. Baseball baseball, I think, has too much downtime for my money, unfortunately. Pendulette. Now, who's that emperor? I don't think I've ever heard of that name before. I don't think. No, it kind of sounds familiar. Not ringing any bells though. All right, let's get that lightsaber on immediately. All right, so this is a customizable lightsaber, so I'm gonna want to hang on to it because I can probably make it better later on. I don't think I can put it in my offhand. I'm gonna try real quick though. No, I can't put it in my offhand, so it's got to be in my main hand. Cool. Then we want to unequip this. Take all the stuff off of it, which cost me a little bit of cash, but that's fine. We got plenty to spend right now anyway. And we'll crack this one open. Oh, it's probably not going to have... Oh, it's already got some stuff in it. That's 196, 167. Oh, it's got better stuff than I've got in it. Wow, alright. 6, 134. Wow, alright, yeah, significantly better than what I had in it. 110, 123. Wow, alright, so that's why it's a better thing. Let's drop my crystal in there. And we're good. I could have left my mods in place then. Oh well. Still got a better lightsaber now. That's awesome. Can I put that in my offhand? No, I cannot put that in my offhand either. Alright. Fair enough. Fair enough. And I have to stash that because I can't actually learn it. Oh, I should have just dismantled it right there. Yeah, some of the side quests weren't good, but at least they're optional. At least they're optional there. Jay Melman, you're a soccer fan as well. Very cool. Very sharp-witted, clean-shaven guy, right? Hold on just a moment, folks. I'm sorry, I need to blow my nose again. I'll be right back. Don't go anywhere. Rin, thank you for that. You're a saint, and that's not hyperbole. I'm actually going to apply for you to be canonized. So thank you for that. Emperor! Emperor, thank you so much for the gifts of the Demon Grin.
Stand by for examination and
Number
suggested products.
181. It just keeps climbing up there. Thank you so much. That support helps so much. I cannot even fully explain to you how much that helps, Emperor. So thank you for that. Demon Grin, you enjoy that badge and those emotes. I hope you like them. I have to be dead for that to happen, not just dead inside. I can start the wheels turning now. It's a big process. I may as well get a jump on it. That's good planning. Go ahead and repair everything. I'll sell my junk. Need to sell anything else here? I can't use that, so I can sell that. And... did I want this? I didn't know. Sell that. Oh, I thought it... Oh, shoot. I thought this was a recipe for some reason. I should have broke that down, too. Go ahead and sell that. Get some good cash, at least. And everything else we're going to hold on to. There's some useful stuff in there. I summoned a Shane. All it took was a bribe. It worked. It's magic. Let's see, Lars, when did you start playing this? Oh, geez, I don't remember, but it was months and months ago. If you're curious, I've got it in my stream history document, ! history.
You are fit for duty. Return to your post.
And then Control F for Star Wars, and you should find it that way. It'll have the start date, at least, for when I started that, if you're still curious. It's got pretty much everything you could want to know about my stream history in there. Thank you for that, Rin. I appreciate that. That time when people are famously in a hurry. Hey, D-Lad, welcome in. How are you doing today? D-Lad, what have you been playing recently? I've been lurking you, but I can't remember. I think the last thing I saw you playing was Police Quest 2? Are you still playing that, or are you playing something else? You tired? I think you're in Canada, so it's probably, what, first thing in the morning for you? That makes sense. It is the right time to be tired. Oh, you finished Police Quest 2. What did you think of that one? Because it looked a lot sillier than the first Police Quest. A lot sillier than the first Police Quest. I hope you enjoyed it, though. And can we get a shout-out for D-Lad as well? I'd appreciate that. Let's see. Started splurging. Oh, Neverwinter Nights. Neverwinter Nights, Tyrants of the Moonsea. How are you liking that one so far? My only experience with Neverwinter Nights so far is I played the base game of Neverwinter Nights 2, which I've heard was the worst part of Neverwinter Nights 2, but I had a lot of fun with it. Literally splurging the thing. Nice, nice. But yeah, folks, if you aren't watching D-Lad, she is a wonderful streamer to watch. Very funny. Plays some very cool retro games as well. Nice to hang out with. A very chill channel. And also just cool outfits as well. Not something you see very often, and I think it's really neat. But make sure to click that link, give D-Lad a follow right there. You'll enjoy hanging out with her, I suspect. I streamed 8 hours total last night. It's that hardcore I went on. I love those kind of games when you can just like completely get lost in it. And you're like, well, I don't normally stream this long, but if I turned off my stream, I'd want to keep playing it anyway, so I may as well hang around for a while longer. I have definitely done that before. So good when you get one of those. That's awesome. I hope you continue to enjoy it. Alright, so what am I supposed to do over in this area? Recover a diagnostic pad and destroy the comm system. Yeah, alright. Whatever that means. I think some of my viewers would kill you if you continue offline. Some people want to see that stuff, but hey, that's a compliment, though. That's a compliment that they want to see the kind of content you're putting down. Not a bad thing. I mean, it's a bad thing if you want to play some offline, but overall, not a bad thing. We'll all suffer together. There you go. It'll be a group effort. Team effort right there. I like it. I like it. Hopefully I'll be able to stop by sometime. I really want to check that game out. But in the meantime, good to hear you're having fun with it. Alright, Alright. Cut these guys down right here. Oh, he's so close. I thought I got him there. Got a magic pixel of health right there. Let's see. Sonka and Chad, I'm looking to buy some Kirby figurines or some cool merch to showcase on the shelf. Ooh. Where to get those? That is a good question. That is a very good question. Unfortunately, and tragically, my mind first went to Think Geek. But Think Geek's gone now. There is no Think Geek. So that's not gonna work. Let's see, where would you get good Kirby merch? The official Nintendo store? Or they might have some. Possibly. Probably not the best stuff, though. Some of those third parties get some really good stuff in there. That's a deal. I haven't played the Old Republic in years. What are you playing exactly? My class? I am a Jedi Knight. A Jedi Knight with the subclass Jedi Sentinel. So I'm a melee character with high DPS. I am a DPS guy. And in here you're assigned an AI partner, and I've set my AI partner to healer. So I don't have a tank with me or anything, but between my DPS and her healing, we get by. Light or dark side? I'm light side. The interesting thing about this game, I don't know if you knew, but you can, for some reason, you can be a light side Sith or a dark side Jedi. But I'm being nice and boring, and I am playing a light side Jedi, nice and straightforward, because I am a bit of a Boy Scout, a bit of a goody-goody. I like playing the good guys. Bolols, welcome in. Star Wars, more like people who exist among the stars at war. Oh, that's kind of a burn. You like playing good characters too, D-Lad? Do you happen to remember what kind of character you played back when you were playing this? I would love to hear if you do. And hey, Joy, welcome in. Good morning to you. How are you doing this morning, Joy?
Fine.
Hope you're doing well. Good to see you. The dab side. The edgiest of all sides right there. Oh, you had a smuggler, the pistol-based class. Very cool. They seem like they could be fun. You get some stealth abilities in there. I'm a sucker for lightsabers. I didn't have much of a choice going into here. Ever since I was a kid, loved me some lightsabers. Vanguard. Vanguard's one of the tank classes, I think. Correct me if I'm wrong. Like I said, this is my first time through the game, so the only class I know much about is the class I'm playing right now. So aside from that, I am a little lost. Joy, you like the title? Thank you. It's a, I don't know if you know the reference. It's a reference to one of the old Star Wars games. I don't remember which one, though. One of them, it was a secret code. You put that in at the password screen, and it got you invincibility or something? It's been a long time. I don't remember the game. I don't remember what it got you, but I remember the code because Wampa Stomp was hilarious to me for some reason. So I'm glad you like that, though, Joy. It might have been Shadows of the Empire. I think there's a very good chance it was Shadows of the Empire. Let's see. Enjoy, you're doing well. That's good to hear. Let's see. A healing smuggler. Oh, nice. I love playing support characters. I love playing support characters. It's so gratifying just being able to help folks out. But unfortunately, I decided I was going to stream this game solo party. So I'm like, it wouldn't be so great to, playing support characters solo, that's a miserable experience. So I'm like, I'll go for DPS, that's the next best thing. Pain to level, yeah, it always is when you're playing support characters. Because then you can't really do much yourself, you gotta find a buddy. You gotta find a buddy to support them and have them carry you through stuff. And if you can't, it's gonna be a tough time. I know those pains well, D-Lad, most definitely. See, Vanguard's a trooper tank, sniper's the same as gunslinger, but the operative. Gotcha. Thank you for letting me know there. Take this guy down. Yeah, most of the time when I play support characters these days is in FPSs, which still do have their team-based online FPSs, I should say. Which, it still has its downsides and it still has its frustrations, but the odds of you ending up solo are much rarer, so you usually have a little bit more space to play around with. More space to work. It's so weird when they have alien dialogue in here and they don't put any subtitles. I don't understand that. That's why you play Red Mage, DPS with healing. I heard a lot of people are really having fun with Red Mage. Like, it seems like it's just like a really interesting class to play. So destroy the comm system, it says. It's a pretty wide-ranging area. What does the comm system look like? Is it one of these things? Is this a component of the comm system? Yes, it is. Male trooper is Varric from Dragon Age 2. Alright, that's fair. That is a good reason to play it. I may have been very tempted to play it if I knew that beforehand. That'd probably do it for me. I mean, right now I'm playing as Solid Snake. Not because he's a stealth character, but because he's, you know, voiced by David Hayter. So there is that at least. We got that going on. Whatever that is, I can't interact with that right now. I feel like that's getting too far afield. Just, oh, the hat. It is a very jaunty hat. Seriously, I'm not even a hat guy most of the time. I'm not a hat person. But the Red Mage hats, oh, it's up there. It is good stuff. Should kill these weaker guys first. These guys didn't take a while to kill. Nope. Oh, dang it. Accidentally rearranging my abilities. Accidentally dragged when I was just trying to click. Got a new job at work, but I'm in the middle of rendering image that won't be done until I'm gone home. See, I never did that with images, JMLman, but when I was in college, I was doing a lot of programming work. So I did a lot of rendering that way. So I know the pain of, well, let's hope this works. I guess I'll find out in a couple hours. That can be frustrating. And yeah, they got that swagger too, Gamagumo. It's true, they got that swaggering attitude. That is very cool. Respect that as well. Alright. What do you think, Chad? Should I make this more interesting? Should I say something that I'm not supposed to say in order to make things more interesting? What's your feeling? Yes or no? That's all the information you get. Just give me a yes or no based on that. Rin says yes. Alright, let me say something I'm not supposed to say. Guys, did you notice this is a heroic area? And yet it's like really easy? This heroic is really easy. None of these guys are even giving me any trouble. What's up with that? I'm just gonna breeze through this heroic right here. That's really strange. Maybe I'm like really powerful now. Maybe I'm so powerful, heroics don't even give me trouble anymore. I bet that's it. I bet that's what it is, and I bet nothing bad is going to happen for the rest of this heroic. Because I was thinking in my head, I'm like, this heroic's been really easy, but as soon as I said that, I'm like, if I say those words out loud, it's going to summon the wrath of God. I'm like, maybe I should hold off on doing that. I'm like, oh, that's chat. Oh, that's chat when I should do that. I knew what the answer was going to be, but I figured I'd put the option out there. You're just too OP. I say nerf Shern. I mean, I am down leveled to 42, but maybe I'm so powerful they can't even down level me enough. The new balance patch nerfed hurting. What a weird name for a race, the Nerfs. The Nerf, or the not a race, creatures? Yes. Nerf. It's bizarre is what it is. Dismiss your companion, I just die. That would be, that wouldn't be balancing, that would just straight up kill me, like, instantly. Alright, got another Chivo, Hoth Bruiser. I assume because I'm on Hoth and I'm beating up lots of people? That would make sense to me. I imagine that's what that is. Nerfs are basically smelly cow lizards. I can see why they'd make fun of someone for being a nerf herder. In that case, doesn't seem like the most glamorous of jobs. I mean, somebody's got to do it, I assume. I'm sure there's some sort of point to doing it, but probably not like super fancy. How are the dungeons raids in this game? From a gameplay perspective, they're alright. From a storyline perspective, pretty cool. Like, actually pretty cool. They have a cool system in the dungeons where every time you get into a conversation, what happens is every person in your party chooses what their response would be, and then they roll a D100, and whoever rolls the best, their character is the one that gets to say the response. So you can, like, go into a dungeon with a light side character, and you'd be like, you want to respond? Well, sure, we'll help you for free, because you're awesome. And then one of your dark side companions just responds, just chop their head off. It's hilarious, it's shocking, and I love every bit about it. And see, a level in Star Wars Bounty Hunter goes through a nerf meat processing plant. I've never played that one. But there's a lot of Star Wars games I haven't played that I'd like to sometime. That one I'd like to try. Also, a lot of the big storyline revelations happen inside dungeons in this game, Lars. It's pretty neat.
Great job destroying the comm system. I'm organizing my men to round up the pirate technicians who escaped. And the best part, no interference. Thank you.
Alright. So, that heroic is taken care of. Let's head over there and get that combat sensor data. There's so much unexplored still on Hoth. Man, it's just huge. Now, some of it might be Imperial territory, so we might not be going over to that during this playthrough, or at least maybe it'll be something we have to come back later for a secondary storyline type thing. But the map itself is just titanic, and we've been doing a lot of quests here too. I don't think we're super close to finishing. We're probably not going to finish this planet today. I definitely get that sense. I'm still enjoying it, though. I hope you folks are enjoying it, too. And hopefully at least enjoying hanging out here. I know I'm still having a fun time chatting with all you folks. It has been a cool evening. You folks have been really great to chat with this evening. I don't know if I brought the vibe or if you folks did, but it's been really cool. It has been. I would enjoy more of Shane is Evil. I mean, what? Eventually I am going to need to do an evil playthrough, like a really evil playthrough on something. But what is the question? What should I do a super evil playthrough? Maddie GG, thank you for the follow. I appreciate that. Welcome in. Don't tease me like that. I will. I mean, not tease you. I mean, I legitimately will do an evil playthrough someday. I don't know what, but it's something I've considered. I will promise you, Rin. I vow, here and now, I will do an evil playthrough on something. Like, really totally evil. Completely over-the-top evil one of these days. I just don't know for what. Hey, Magnus. I'm usually live at this time. Welcome in, Magnus. How are you doing today? And Maddie GG, welcome in. How are you doing today, Maddie? Hope all is well with you. Hope you're having a good week. Clip for posterity. Good. Good. Hold me to that, Rin. Hold me to that promise. It needs to be done. Let's see, Maddie GG reactivated an account you made from 2014. Coming back to check out all the new DLC since then? Because I don't know if you heard, but there's new DLC coming out next week. Another big area coming in there. Guess you just missed these streams? No worries. Welcome in today, Magnus. Good to see you in here. All right, what are we doing over here? Recover combat sensor data. So we're looking for an item around here that we need to pick up, and I think it's right where this guy is hanging around. So let's go fight him.
You're fine.
I noticed my 1 hour stuff is almost up, so I'm going to have to recast that very soon. Good to be here. Glad to have you. Very awesome. So, what do we got here? Combat sensor data. There we go. It? Oh no, there is another mission over here. Defeat stalking ice cats. All right. That oh, that's a bonus part of the mission. Oh, I can do that. That's fine. So, grinded a few levels yesterday. You're in Starforge. I'm in Starforge as well. How is this health of this game in terms of being able to find groups for flashpoints? It seems pretty good, but I can't tell you too much about that because for the most part I've been playing a solo. So I haven't really looked for a group more than once or twice in my entire playthrough. This is my first playthrough, by the way, so I haven't been through the game before. But the couple of times I did try and find a group for a flashpoint, it didn't take long at all. So it seems like it to be doing pretty well. I think it's going to be like one of those. I think it's going to be one of those situations like a lot of late-term MMOs, or probably the later dungeons. It's easier to find groups for than the earlier dungeons, but I don't know for sure yet. Oh yeah, very, very enjoyable solo game, and even more those than since launch, because they added some new features that make it even easier to solo after launch, which is really cool. I really appreciate that, because I enjoy solo at MMOs. Is Sokka going on Lurk? Alright, good luck finding that Kirby stuff. Make sure to let us know what you end up finding, because I love me some good Kirby merch, and I would love to see that. And yeah, new DLC coming out next week, October 22nd. Now, since I'm still way, way back in the main storyline, I definitely won't be playing that right after it comes out or anything like that, but once we get to it, I will be looking forward to enjoying it. That will be cool, I'm sure. Alright, with the XP buff, we might actually get another level today, or whatever they're called. I don't remember what the levels are called after you hit max level. Rank or something. We might get another one of those today, and that's cool. Because we get a super good chest once we do that, and those are good too. I appreciate those. We're about halfway done with taking these guys out. These guys aren't too tough to fight, and with how open this area is, we can find them pretty easily. So I don't mind doing the bonus here. A little bit more XP. Get some more sweet, sweet chests. I should ask, who in here is excited about that new expansion? Who's waiting for that to drop? Who's going to be playing that on launch day? Do we have some people that are going to be jumping right on that?
We're outnumbered, underpowered, and one step behind the enemy. Just once, I'd like to try it the other way.
Demon Grin, you're going to be jumping right on that? Please let us know once you try it out what you think of it. I would love to hear your opinion. I hope you end up loving it. Let's see, Maddie, you're not high enough level, but you will eventually. Excellent, excellent. I hope once you get there, you end up enjoying it. And I hope once you play all the content that was added since last time we were playing, I hope all that stuff you end up enjoying as well. Fingers crossed for that. Magnus, you would like some ice cream. What kind of ice cream? Since we're dreaming here, since we're being hypothetical, clearly you'd have any choice of ice cream. And if that's the case, you get any ice cream you want to, any kind you would like. What kind of ice cream would you like? I never noticed how derpy the noises these guys make are. Oh no, I remember the first time I fought one of these guys, I'm like, oh, they make kind of kitty noises. They make angry kitty noises. That's kind of cute. Alright, 3 more? Yeah, 3 more. That'd be too hard to find. Nobody over there, though. Soft serve in a waffle cone with strawberry icing. Oh, that's good. That is good. I like that answer. Good answer. Demon Queen, you're more interested in the companion progression. Since your favorite character is a female light-sided Sith Marauder, and she romanced her female apprentice, she left light-sided as well. Ooh. So there could be some interesting, plot advancement there, or some interesting character developments. Very cool. I hope so. I hope they deliver on it. Wookiee, yeah, well, they kind of are making Wookiee noises. They're Wookiee cats. Holy shit. That is something I didn't know I needed in my life. But now that I have it in my life, I appreciate it. I'm down with it. Alright, so most of the stuff in my quest list right now is done. Like, a lot of it's just turn in, get reward. Now there's that one heroic that I think we're going to try and get into again. Couldn't quite figure it out last time. Hopefully we can figure it out this time. Oh, I need to use that. Oh, that was why I couldn't get in. I need to use that item. Transport there. Shoot. Somebody reminded me about that last stream and I already forgot about it. Alright, so that should be easy enough to do. Were those turbo lasers there before? Didn't even notice those last time we came around. Maybe I didn't get close enough. Alright, we'll finish the optional objective here. Taking out these big Wookiee cat dudes. Then we'll see if we can teleport to that heroic, get that going. And then time to start turning in some quests. Getting some rewards. And maybe heading to the next area. Do some more storyline stuff. But how have you been? I've been alright. It has been a busy week, but not a bad week. A lot of stuff to do. Still doing some cleanup around the house from that little disaster with my ceiling, but I'm in the home stretch. Everything is fixed, it's mostly just on my end. Getting things tidied up, getting everything back in place. And hopefully that'll be done more or less by week's end. I'm hoping. Thank you for asking, Megan. It's very kind of you. If you put some anime blush marks on your what emote, it could pass a loot emote? Holy shit. That might need to be an FFZ emote. Demon Grin. I'm gonna have to remember that. Because that's hilarious, and I'm kind of tempted to do that. Because I likes me some anime. And I likes me some lewd. So, you know, two great tastes that taste great together. I think this is something we might be able to make work. I'll try and remember. Maybe the current one is a feargasm. I do enjoy horror movies. Maybe not, you know, to that degree or in that way, but I do enjoy them. Alright. So, can I just use this? I can, alright. Go ahead and teleport there. Let me see where I am now. Alright, so now I think I'm where I couldn't go before. Yeah, I couldn't get over here before, so I needed to use the teleporter when I came over here last. Gotcha. Gotcha. I forgot about that. Big death. Two tasty tastes that taste tasty together, like shrimp and cola. Does that taste good together? I've had shrimp, I've had cola. I've never tried to mix the two. Seems odd, but I'll believe you if you say it's tasty. I'll trust your food wisdom. I do love shrimp. Shrimp's one of my favorite foods in the entire world. There's so many things you can do with shrimp that are just so damn good. My favorite, saute them in some garlic and toss them with some fettuccine and red sauce. Nice, simple, amazing. Sheep in the Big City, Joe. Can't say I've ever seen that one. Yeah, it's one prisoner rescued. I guess we're just wandering around here looking for dudes in need of rescuing. We can do that. Oh, that guy's in a big old gun. I want to take him out. You should not be allowed to have a big old gun. I don't like this. Not a fan of this at all. Tough gun, but doesn't appear to do much in the way of damage. Oh, fried shrimp too. And there's different types of fried shrimp too you can do. There's butterflied shrimp. You got popcorn shrimp, just your regular old shrimp. And then you get your regular coconut fried shrimp. That's another one too. There's a place near me that does fried shrimp, and the fried shrimp itself is really basic. It's pretty boring and uninteresting, but it comes with this Thai chili dipping sauce, which is mind-blowing. Completely next level. To the point where the fried shrimp themselves is just sort of a delivery medium to allow you to get an excuse to get a big old scoop of it. It's so good. Not very hot either, just a tiny bit to give you the extra texture. I'd recommend it if I could remember which place it was. I just remember whenever I go there, I'm like, oh shit, this is the place! This is the place! I need to get the thing! Desperately need the thing now. Shrimp gumbo, shrimp rice, shrimp casserole, shrimp on a stick. I don't think I've ever actually had gumbo before. Gumbo, not very common up in the Midwest. I'd like to try it sometime. I need to dip my toes into the water that is Creole at some point. Try that a little bit. I just like the real simple sautéed shrimp. But even like a shrimp cocktail, just, you know, cold shrimp in a glass, I'll take that. Someone tell me what gumbo shrimp is. It's sort of a stew. It's sort of a like shrimp stew, more or less. It's a thing from the southeastern United States. New Orleans type area, more or less. Shrimp with Creole seasoning in a tomato base. There we go. Thank you, Rid. More eloquent way to put it. I appreciate that. But yeah, it sounds tasty. I would like to try it sometime. I just haven't got around to it. New Orleans, as it were. That was a really bad attempt at name. That's why you shouldn't attempt these things. Grab the loot. Prisoner. Alright, that's 4 free. We need to find 2 more, set them free, and then we should be good here. Although I wouldn't be surprised if there's some other objective we need to complete here as well. Usually includes okra, onions, and I think bell peppers. Yeah, I think bell pepper sounds correct. It's an interesting dish. The style of cuisine feels very unique. But I mean, a lot of those things are things that I like. So, you know, in practice, that was very good. Onion, celery, and bell peppers is the Creole trilogy. It's an easy sell right there. Those are all tasty things. I just gotta find somewhere around here that does that type of cuisine. And I mean, Chicago has everything if you go looking for it. It's just, you know, not something you find on every street corner. But it's out there, I'm sure. I'm certain. I've never had fried okra. Okra also does not seem to be a super common ingredient in the Midwest. These gloves any good? No, they're not. Speaking of food, yes. I like your opening. See what your follow-through is. Got both of them. Alright. Leave this big sentry in the back. Please don't get upset, I just need straight answers. I'll see what I can do. Have you ever lived? How would I know if I hadn't followed? There's the question. If I had never lived, would I know? Would I say, yes, I have lived, even though that wasn't true because I believe I do? Just a poor lost soul that thinks he's lived. Who here has had bananas on pizza? You know, someone was mentioning that the other day. Someone mentioned that they had bananas on pizza and they liked it. Ryan Frenchman's good timing coming in. Welcome in, Ryan. How are you doing? Oh, it was you. All right. All right. No, I've never tried that one before, but I'm open to it because I like pizza and I like bananas. So, you know, seems like maybe something I'd enjoy if you put the two together. Possibly. We don't have to deal with this heretic pizza talk. Honestly, my line's corn. That's where I'm gonna draw the line. Corn on pizza. I know somebody said that was tasty in here before too, but that's a bridge too far for me. I can't. I know we had that argument between pizza and flatbread, and that's one thing, but corn on pizza, I don't understand. I don't get it. Oh yeah, you can put anything on pizza. The question is, will it be good? That's true. There used to be a bar, a sports bar in downtown Chicago that was best known because it was owned by a former pro wrestler, and they showed all the wrestling pay-per-views, which was really neat. And they'd sometimes have wrestlers just hanging out in there because they knew the owner. But the thing is, they had a pizza there, where the toppings for the pizza were chicken tenders and fried mac and cheese. Now, unfortunately, I never had the experience of actually ordering this monstrosity. I don't know for certain whether it would have been any good. Again, I struggle to get my head around the idea of this pizza. Because those are, they're not super, like, super out there toppings, but they're definitely not in the norm. So it's an interesting concept. I don't know what to make of it. Magnus, you're interested? You would try that? I forget what they called it. It had a pretty cool name, too. Right. Perfect emotes for the occasion as well. Banana curry pizza. Curry seems like another interesting choice to put on pizza as well. Let's see. Lost, welcome in. How are you doing today? Thanks for the pizza cravings. I'm so sorry. Here I am, the little privileged bastard that had pizza before the stream. So I'm already set. And I'm just making everybody else hungry. I'm sorry. Alright, definitely never had spaghetti pizza. Is that a thing? Is spaghetti pizza a thing? Is there a place out there you can go and just be like, I would like spaghetti pizza, please? And they'll be like, okie dokie. We could do that for you because that is a real thing. Is it? A thing? You have had that! Holy shit, that is a thing. Let's see. Bananas, curry, extra onions, jalapeno, and garlic. Oh, I always do garlic on my pizza. I do garlic on pretty much everything, though. Old school Mexican pizza. What is on an old school Mexican pizza, Trey Dog? You got my attention. Why have spaghetti pizza when you can just have spaghetti and pizza? I'm a busy man, Ryan. I don't have all day. You want me to eat 2 different dishes? Where am I going to find the time for that? Answer me that. No, I got to combine them. Have to combine them. It's the only way I'm going to get through my day. There just isn't time. I mean, if you have garlic bread with your spaghetti, you basically had it. True, that's true. Oh, wait, these are the little bastards. Those are the little bastards with the annoying speech patterns. Them I hate talking to. Talk to this guy.
I located the remains of your recon team. There was no Talls among them, but I did find the combat sensor logs.
There's no Talls, but we see him die in his final transmission. He is our only son.
I wish these events could have ended better.
There's no time to grieve. Our son wants the mission completed. The combat logs require time to analyze. Patience. These readings do not make sense. Wampa's, White Fang's skills all working together. Attacking as one. Something leads them. Sensors do not identify it.
Where do we go from here?
This is beyond our ability to help you, but there are others close by. The sensor logs show the beast's leader moves towards the jagged plains. Republic forces are there. You must warn them. There is a group of Jedi at the outpost. They are useful allies. Show them the sensor logs.
Be mindful of your safety.
We remain on watch. If the enemy appears, we will not hesitate to strike. Go to the Republic outpost on Jagged Plains. Find the Jedi. Make my son's murderer pay. We can do that. What are we doing now in the game? Yeah, we're just doing side quests. We're trying to basically knock out one entire planet at a time. Just going to a planet, doing everything, going to the next planet, doing everything. It's a slow process, but it's Bonus Thursday is more of a hangout stream than anything else. And plus the main storyline in here is still pretty nice, so there's that. Swap the pizza sauce for garlic oil. Oh, I need my pizza sauce, though. I'm such a big fan of tomato. I need that. Lost, you're doing good, just wishing it was the weekend already? You're not far. You're getting there. We're close. Let's see, Trey Dog, you think it was hamburger and some, taco meat is what you're thinking of. Taco meat, I can see that. That would make sense. Oh, one mass at the end of the road. Alright, so I get one reward. Are they all terrible? Oh, they're all level 20 mods. Yeah, those are bad. The black market item box, then.
There, good.
Probably not going to be great either, but I'll crack it open. Oh, it's a bad helmet. Instead of bad mods, I get a bad helmet. Gotcha. Oh, at least there's shops over here so we can pawn this stuff off right away. That'll work. Transport guy. Sun-dried tomatoes for topping. That might not be bad. Although I don't usually go for sun-dried tomatoes on topping. I go for diced Roma tomatoes. If you can get really good quality Roma tomatoes, ooh, fantastic. Reuben pizza. What do you put on a Reuben pizza, Demon Grin? I'm curious. I don't think I've heard of that one before. Let's see. Same here, Rin. Same here. I always put the fresh tomatoes on after it's out of the oven, so they don't dry out too much. Although for sun-dried, I like the opposite. I like my sun-dried tomatoes to be a little bit crispy. I prefer them to be a little bit crispy anyway, so... But the Roma tomatoes, yeah, I like it to be a little bit still juicy. That's always nice. Sell that. That's apparel. Sell junk. That helmet. And I think that's all we're selling for right now. Alright, where are we?
Fit for duty. Return to your post.
Over there. Interesting. So we should be able to take the road over there, I think. Let's see, if your crust is good enough, you can put anything on pizza. A good crust is a very good start right there. Although, for me, the biggest thing is the tomato base. You know, I like a little bit of a sweet tomato base with just the tiniest hint of spice in there. Just enough you can know it's there, and that's about it. And very herby. I like that too. There's some nice herbs in there, a little bit of fragrance. Let's see, you miss a good Reuben sandwich? We have some good Reuben sandwiches here, it's true. Let's see, sauerkraut, shredded corned beef, and Thousand Island. I've definitely never heard of a pizza like that, Demon Grin. That is wild. Deep dish pizza can hold anything, but should it? But should it? I suppose it's more of an ethics question than anything else. I don't know, I'm pretty boring when it comes to deep dish pizza. I just like mine with a couple of different kinds of cheeses and just layer upon layer of pepperoni. And usually in Chicago, the deep dish pizza, the pepperoni is a little bit spicy too. That's always nice. In Chicago deep dish, unsurprisingly, my favorite kind of deep dish. The only kind for me. Yeah, most of the time you get deep dish pizzas that are just like bready with super thick crust. That's not how you do it in Chicago. That is not the way it is done. And so it's a shame because I tell people, they're like, I like deep dish, and they're like, oh, I hate deep dish. And I'm like, are you thinking of those bready ones? No, those are bad. I don't like those either. That's a Gamagumo. My interest in deep dish pizza is largely based on the proportion of topping and crust. Exactly. There is a way to do it right, and there is a way to do it wrong. This is the truth. And having a really like bready, doughy deep dish pizza is not the correct way. True fact. Scientists have gone too deep and tried to play God as they put apples on deep dish pizza. I can honestly say I've never heard of apples on pizza. I've seen apples on dessert pizza. But is dessert pizza really pizza? I don't think it is. Pizza shaped, but not really pizza necessarily. We're almost to the new area here. Waiting for the map to switch over so I can take a look. There we go. Alright, so hanging south from here. A seaweed pizza. Wasn't bad, wasn't really a pizza though. Yeah, sometimes you go too far afield and you get things that are pizza shaped and you eat it like a pizza, but it's not really truly a pizza. Weird times. Oh geez, there's a bunch more heroics over here too. Dessert pizza at least is a pie. That's true. That is true. Let's see. Demon Queen, you make your own deep dish using a pie pan. Nice. I like it. Should think of it as deep, but rather tall. I like that. Magnus will be jumping out in a little. No worries. Give me just a moment, folks. I need to blow my nose again. I'm sorry I need to stop so much today. Hopefully I'll get over whatever this is soon. Oh, this might actually be a full-blown cold. That'd be unpleasant. I hope not. But yeah, the first thing I always think of when I think of dessert pizza is Pizza Hut's dessert pizza, which is basically a chocolate chip cookie baked in a pizza pan with chocolate drizzled across the top. And maybe a little like dollop of whipped cream in the center sometimes. And you know, certainly that's not bad. That is delicious. But it's not a pizza, is the thing. It doesn't even have a crust. Oh, so I need to get something to drink right here. Hang on. Ah, that's good. All right. So this is the person we need to talk to, our contact here. Let's start there.
Whatever is slaughtering our people out here is recorded on these sensor logs. Captain Armorock thought you'd want to know.
Captain's right to send you, but I'm not sure how much you can help. My master, our team, are missing. We were investigating a remote area during a snowstorm. Something attacked us. I never saw it, just heard the screams. My master created an avalanche that carried us to safety, but we were separated. I came here to heal. My master hasn't returned yet.
I'm sure your concerns are unnecessary.
Sometimes I sense my master's presence. At least, I think I can. I came here hunting rumors of a new secret weapon. We believe the Sith have deployed it somewhere on Hoth. Intelligence reports indicate the device twists native wildlife into a weapon. These sensor logs prove it. My master must see this. We have to find him.
I'll track him down. I promise.
It isn't that simple. The avalanche that carried me to safety disoriented me. I don't even know where to start the search. I've been trying to reach my master's holocom, but White Maw pirates are jamming all frequencies. We need to focus on that problem first. A soldier named Farron Doles has a plan to stop White Maw from blocking our comms. You help him, and I'll find my master. Alright, we can do that. Let's see, there's dessert pizza at your local Walmart made with actual pizza dough, but with chocolate mixed in? I'm trying to imagine pizza dough with chocolate on it. That's weird. Dessert mongiaki, which is delicious and messy. I do like both of those things. I'm going to have to look that up after the stream. I have not heard of that before, Lost. But you had me at dessert. Alright, what else have we got over here? Looks like there should be a... Oh, here we go, Captain Nelson.
A Jedi. I'm glad to see you. We need all the help we can get. Republic fighters just shot down an Imperial transport near enemy territory, but it looks like it launched an escape pod. Whoever's on board must be important. The Empire's sending troops over the border like we're giving away Mandalorian ale.
That seems like a lot of fuss over an escape pod.
Agreed, but we can't let the Empire get a foothold, so hold on.
Good work, Captain Nelson. I see you've already found someone.
Captain Arden, what can we do for the SIS?
At the moment, you can listen. Get someone to that escape pod, now. We must reach it before the Empire does. I had 2 agents on that ship who hid vital Republic information aboard the pod.
When the SIS calls, we answer. It looks like the plan has changed slightly. Can you recover the data from that pod before the Empire finds it?
The Empire has enough Republic secrets. They won't get any more.
The Empire's sending their best snow troops, so expect heavy resistance. The pod went down near these coordinates. You'll need to move fast.
Bring the data pad to me when you find it. I'll get it to Captain Arden. Good luck.
Gamagumo, you're full savory. Like I said, I like sweet tomato sauce, but I like my toppings to be savory for the most part, except the Roma tomatoes. Elena, welcome in. How are you doing today, Elena? Good to see you, as always. Hope you are having a good week so far. Pleasure to see you. Alright, looks like we have to turn in a quest here as well. I think that's a quest turn in. Oh yeah, that name sounds familiar. How's anyone supposed to think in this weather? Blasted White Maw stealing our shit signal jammers? I'll kill him! Kill him and bury him in the ice! No, burn the remains. Yeah, nice big fire. Warm me right up.
Tell me, are you alright?
I'll get a lot better when every pirate piece of filth on this planet gets what's coming to him. When White Maw invaded, the first thing he did was steal our signal jammers and turn them against us. We can't organize our forces. We don't have the troops to retake all these jammers. We'll just have to blow them sky high and call it even.
Are you sure that's the best solution?
It's letting the pirates jam our comm frequencies. Or worse, letting the imps take our jammers from the White Maws. Here are the charges you need. Should level those jammers, no problem. Back, take extra. Let's really get those flames roaring. Alright, I can blow stuff up. I'm down with that. Elena, you just woke up and had breakfast. Weird being a normie schedule. Man, I know those feels. The whole time at TwitchCon, I was just kind of like vaguely confused because I'm like, am I waking up at the same time the sun's coming up? What's happening? Hope you had a good breakfast though, Elena. That's a Demon Gun. You remember a dessert pizza? It was like a giant cinnamon roll with a glazed drizzle and reduced berry syrup. Holy shit. That is decadent. I like it. Yeah, he's a little angry there, Magnus. Little bomb happy, but that's okay. We can help with that. We can definitely enable those tendencies. Alright, so we're heading north. Start working our way up there next. Does a cinnamon roll count as bread? It is bread-y. I think so. I think you could pass that off as bread. It seems like a thing you could do. You can get away with it. If you're looking, that's what you're looking to do. I think. Alright, where are we heading from here? Just taking the... Now I'm going to take this fork here. Follow the road this way, and that should keep us on track. And then up in that northern area is all of our objectives, so that's convenient. Several birds, one very large force-pushed stone, as it were. Is this the right path? Yeah, I guess. It's over here? Can we get off of it? Yeah, it's over here. Or am I looking at the wrong one now? No, that's the one I want to take. Weird. Not sure how I got so turned around. But alright, that's fine. I haven't actually mentioned my favorite pizza topping, although I mentioned it before, but in case anyone hasn't heard of it, for my pizza, I like a crisp enough, I like a thin crust, just crisp enough that you get a little bit of a snap out of it when you bite into it. I like pepperoni. It's just a tiny bit spicy and also cooked to the verge of burning in the stove, so it's a little bit crispy as well. I like some crispy crumbled bacon. I enjoy that. A little bit of crushed garlic, crushed roasted garlic on the pizza. That's always good too. And like I said, some diced Roma tomatoes added after cook time to make sure they stay nice and juicy. Or actually, one of my favorite pizza places out here actually does, instead of diced Roma tomatoes, they use sliced Roma tomatoes. Just entire Roma tomato slices, one on each slice of the pizza. And they're so good quality Roma tomatoes that they just melt in your mouth. Oh, they're so good. She wants a burned mess on his flatbread. Please no. Please no. I have heard the argument that there is no such thing as thin crust pizza. There is only flatbread. Disagree. I choose to disagree. Thin crust pizza is perfectly valid pizza. This I believe. Seems good. I'm glad to hear. Glad to hear. It's nice stuff. From some pizza places, also as an addition, I like a little bit of baby shrimp. Those can be nice too. But some of the pizza places I've got baby shrimp from, they're just kind of like weird, anemic, low-grade baby shrimp. Not fit for human consumption, much less putting on a delicious pizza. So that one, it varies on where I'm getting it from. But sometimes it can be a little nice, a textural element as well as a taste element. You're not a fan of shrimp there, Magnus? That is one of my favorite foods. And it's a savory element. Savory element on pizza. Usually a good thing. We need to beat up a couple more snow troopers. We should be able to pull that off. We'll get us that bonus mission too, and we are definitely going to get another level today. Which means another sweet-ass chest.
You'll live.
Considering we got a big badass lightsaber out of the last one, I am excited for what the next one could hold. Could be anything. Maybe it'll be a nice offhand lightsaber. That'd be sweet. Now, what do we need to do over here? Data pad we need to recover. From the escape pod, right, there we go. Alright, so that's one mission done already. Now we need to pop up there and set some bombs. Let's do that. Should be easy enough. Heaven knows I have blown up enough shit in this game. I should be pretty well acquainted with the concept by this point. And that guy seemed to give me a lot of bombs. Seemed to be very enthusiastic about giving me a lot of bombs. I think we can make that work well enough. Get this guy next. Oh, he's a specialist. Is he? What is he shooting the ground? He is shooting the ground. You show that ground who's boss there, buddy. And the ground won that fight. Alright. Okay. It's, floor is lava. Jesus. I don't know what just happened there, but... Oh, Sergeant, welcome in. Thank you for the follow. How are you doing today? How's your weekend going? Stormtrooper, the musical. I've seen Stormtroopers do a lot of really weak sauce things, but getting into a fight with the ground and then losing? Dying? Fatally losing in your fight with the ground? That's weird. That's weird. That's a new one on me, I'll tell you that much. Be careful, that's what did Anakin in. Oh, jeez. Particularly in gunfight. He got in a gunfight with the ground and lost. Oh, that is hysterical. Oh, that reminds me, I need to do some crafting, too. Well, I've got a second. Looks like we were off to do some underworld trading. Let's get on that. Luxury fabrics. Underworld metals.
Just how to handle that.
Underworld metals.
I promise nothing less than perfection, Master.
There we go. It's gonna be close to getting over 400 today. Gonna be very close. I hate sand. Gets everywhere. What a weak sauce complaint about sand. Yeah, sand gets in your shoes. And occasionally, your crotch. You don't want it there. Nobody wants it there, but it's your whole reason to go all, like, genocidal. You get a little bit of chafing. It's why you do. Okay. Okay, Anakin. That's cool. Are we going straight ahead? Yeah, I guess we're going through these dudes. Looks like you brought a gun to a ground fight. Common mistake. Very common mistake there. I look like Thanos. That's the first one. Usually I get compared to a Pendulette, but Thanos? I'll take that. I will take that. That's partly why I've fallen. Alright. Alright, that's fair enough. Welcome in. Hope you're doing well today. Not the younglings, anything but the younglings. Oh, the humanity. Why the snap? I haven't yet. But I could at any time. Don't push me. I don't see it. Hold your breath until you turn purple. Wait, that's a terrible idea. No, I'm not going to do that. Why would I do that? Mizu-chan, welcome in. Accurate backseating. You're still a Jedi. Clearly something's wrong here. What's wrong is that there's still Sith out there, and I haven't driven those scoundrels out of this universe. But I'm working on it. Believe you me. Shane is inevitable. Stream is inevitable too. Might not happen this week, might not happen today, but eventually that stream's coming. You can't stop it. You can't stop it. It's always just on the horizon. Waiting. The Thanos beard, he had that weird sort of like lined chin. That was kind of beardy, I guess. It was beard-esque, beard adjacent. Should be trying to redeem the Sith. I do. I'm always like, hey dude, you want to come to the light side? And they're like, I'm going to stab you in your face now. I'm like, oh, I don't like that. I'm going to have to kill you now. But I'm not going to feel good about it. Gotta dye my beard with those vertical lines? Oh, that'd be tough. I'd have to dye it twice because I've already got the blonde in there. So I'd have to work that out so I had a nice solid base to work with first. Won't redeem you, Miso-chan. I'll work at it. I'll keep working. Maybe someday. Let's see. Why you can't grow a beard, turn purple, and scarify your... I mean, I guess I could. Long-term plans, maybe. Do you not destroy your enemies when you make them your friends? Ooh, Gamagumo getting philosophical. I like it. I like it a lot. But I guess kinda? Sorta? Possibly? I wonder what that is over there. That entrance right there. I don't have any quests up there, but I might pop in just to add it to my map. What would Shane do with the Infinity Gauntlet? How does that even fit me? Like, Thanos had enormous hands. How does it fit anybody else? I didn't quite understand that. Like, I don't know that I would have the sheer force to make a snap with a big metal gauntlet that's like 5 sizes too big for my hands. I'd just be going, It's not making a sound! Oh, right, it's magic. It's magic. Of course. Just sort of does fit. I could use some more clothes that just magically fit as well. That'd be nice. The Infinity Pinch coming for you. All the power of the cosmos. Oh, yeah, Iron Man did adjust his gauntlet, didn't he? I figured even if Iron Man didn't adjust his gauntlet, he's got, like, pneumatic-powered gloves anyway, so he'd have the strength to make a snapping noise with it. Even if it didn't really fit all that well, so that'd be a thing. That'd be a thing. And Hulk, of course, he's gonna have the strength, and it probably fits him natively better than Thanos. Also, you'd make everybody like Deadly Premonition or else. I mean, I'm trying to do that one person at a time, Elena, but I suppose doing it to the entire planet would probably save some time. Doing it to the entire universe at once would make my job a little good idea. And Bolivar, welcome in. Yes, actually, no, October 22nd. Next week. Next week, Bolivar, the new expansion's coming out. So if you got grinding to do it, you're almost out of time. FYI. Oh, jeez. I got a little bit cocky there. I should not have taken on those 20 guys all at once. Also while reading chat. Should not have taken on all 20 of those guys while reading chat. If only you welcomed the dark side. I live again by the blessings of the almighty light side. Let's see, new storyline will be for subscribers only. I am not sure about that one. I believe subscribers will get the storyline, but can you unlock it separately? That I don't know for certain. Unfortunately, this is my first time through the game, so I'm not even close to playing the new content, so I haven't looked into it too closely. But I imagine there's some folks in here that probably do know. We've got some other fans. Infinity Pinch, I'm crushing your head. I'm crushing your head. Oh, jeez. What was that? Kids in the Hall? Good old-fashioned Kids in the Hall right there, if I remember correctly. I think. I believe so. When you have the power of the universe, what you worry if the glove will fit? Well, what if it doesn't? What if you have all of the power in the entire universe, and you can't make it work because the glove doesn't fit? How infuriating would that be? Let me ask you that. How absolutely mind-blowingly infuriating would that be? That's the problem right there. Gamagumo, you're a fan of Kids in the Hall? What's your favorite Kids in the Hall sketch? Let me ask you that. I personally am a big fan of Ass Pennies. I usually use that sketch to introduce people to the group, which, you know, has some varying results. Let me tell you, I'm sure some people have never heard of Kids in the Hall are like, I'm sorry, what did you say that sketch is called? I'm sorry, hang on, what sketch was that? I'll see if I can toss it in Discord later on for anybody that does want to experience the joy for themselves. The Infinity Swirly, oh god. Oh, Demon Grin, thank you for the clip. I'm going to have to check that out. Go ahead and check in.
I've got your data pad, despite the Empire's best efforts.
Excellent work. Hang on, and I'll alert Captain Arden.
Brilliant. That datapad holds the Empire's bombing trajectories. Knowing those will save a lot of lives.
I'm ready to help with whatever you need. Just say the word.
We need to review this data in detail first. If we need something else, we'll find you.
Agreed. The Republic thanks you.
Oh man, I remember that one, Gamagumo. Another classic. A lot of people don't remember Kids in the Hall as much these days. They don't have as strong of a legacy as something like Saturday Night Live, which is a shame, because they really do have a lot of good sketches. The Infinity Indian burn. Oh man, you just like vaporized the guy's arm. Oh, that'd be painful. No, thank you.
There were difficulties, but the Force was with us.
Explosions are music to my ears. That'll teach us white law. Comm channels are finally clear. Our troops are getting organized. It's about time. Appreciate the help. I'd shake your hand if I could still feel my fingers. Oh good, the bomb technician can't feel his fingers. That's not deeply upsetting at all. Nope. Not deeply, profoundly upsetting at all. I'm sure he'll be fine. I'm sure him and everyone for a half-mile radius around him is going to be just fine. Just great. Nothing to worry about here. Alright, let's talk to the Padawan again. Comm channels are clear. I found Master Hailgis, but she's hurt.
Listen to me, all of you. The Sith secret weapon is no machine. It's a man. A beast lord of Onderon. Powerful in the dark side.
Sorry, what?
Can you explain that?
The planet Onderon's beast lords dominate predators with their minds. Direct their actions. But this Sith, many times more powerful. The thing that attacked our expedition dragged the survivors back to its lair. I followed. Thought I could save our friends. I was wrong. The Sith Beast Lord was there, waiting. Sent dozens of creatures at me. I barely escaped to send this final message.
Master, no! We can still save you!
It's too late for me, Padawan. But not for you. The Sith has gathered an army of beasts to destroy our forces. Stop him.
I consider it my duty.
I'm transmitting coordinates to the enemy's lair. Hurry. May the Force be with you.
I'd offer to help, but in my state, I'd only get in your way. Please, make that Sith pay for all the suffering he's caused. Alright, I can do that. Oh, is she dead? She dead. That's a hard way to find out. This sounds like a job for the protagonist. That's me. Yeah, sure, let me just solve all your problems. Seems to be all I'm doing on this planet. Alright, who else has problems? Speak up now. Taking a list. Apparently. No, I'm the hero. It's fine. It's what I do.
Stand by for examination and suggested products.
Hero, sell junk. That. Alright.
You are fit for duty. Return to your post.
How's everybody doing in crafting? Still at it. T7's about to get back, but we got 3.5 minutes till everybody's back. I like how Kira talks like an actual MMO healer. I know, it's cute. That's why I keep Kira around, because she's the best. And she fits the role very well. Sith and Beastmaster, that's quite a combo. That doesn't sound like someone I want to meet in a dark alley. I'll tell you that much.
Alright, Hoth isn't all bad. This area right here, kinda pretty.
It is kinda pretty. You are correct, Kira. She knew we were talking about her. What? You're hurt? God, fine. Have some heals, moron. Oh, hey, just a spitball in here. Just some quick ideas. Have you considered, like, maybe not getting hit by every enemy attack? Just a thought. Just a random thought. Because I noticed that you just, are wading into every fight and just sort of standing there and letting the enemies hit you, which needs healing. Which is, constant stress on me and just dumb. So maybe sometimes don't get hit by the enemies. Oh, I know those feels. Don't give her new clothes though, Rude. She hasn't expressed any desire for new stuff. I like her default outfit. She seems to like it well enough. Janet, in opinion, DPS healer or tank? For no particular reason, I'm not making a Sith. My favorite role is always healer. I always love going healers because I love playing support classes. But if you're not planning to play with a group, I would say go DPS. That's my second favorite. Because DPS seems to be, for my money at least, the easiest and most fun to solo with. Like with a tank, you get the survivability, which is good for soloing. But if you have low damage, sometimes the fights can be so long that they're not fun anymore. That's my 2 cents on it anyway. If you're looking for an opinion.
Handled like a pro, if I do say so myself.
Don't have any pure blood Siths? Oh, the genetic Siths, the Sith race. The red skin dudes. Gotcha. I'm not made of MP, jackass. Christ, you're useless. If I had the DPS to do this myself, I would. But I don't. Gotta work with me here. With big man. Nice. That was incredibly violent and I enjoyed it. She's wearing the same stuff on Hoth as she did on Tatooine. She was either heat stroking her Tatooine or she's freezing to death now. Or maybe it's warm, but it breathes. Wicks away the sweat, as it were. We've got space magic in Star Wars. Possibly you can have space-age space magic fibers too. I'm not going to rule that out. Force thermostats. Do they use Celsius, Fahrenheit, or do they just measure everything in midichlorians when you're a Jedi? It could be. I'm not going to rule that out. Where am I going? I see a Sith abomination back there. Which we don't have to fight.
My results were less than ideal, Master. There is no excuse for this failure.
There never is. Alright, that's everybody then. Let's go ahead and send out some more, and we need to do some synth weaving next. Get on that. I'll craft 3 of these. And then we need some more artifact fragments. Send them out to get some of those.
I know just how to handle that.
There we go.
I was just wondering how I might serve you better, Master.
Cool.
I'll start this task immediately.
That's going to be getting real close to 400 there. Alright, so we need to beat about a bunch of critters, but we're already at 9 of 20, so I think we're on a good trip. I'm not going to go out of my way to fight any until I know that I need to. We might just be able to fight everyone that we need to fight, and we should be good after that. Hopefully. This is a side zone, so I don't think the enemies are going to respawn, but still. It takes too much time. Also, I see a ton of enemies up there, so I think we're going to be good. I'm not too worried about it. Just fine. Nice. Oh my gosh, I love that move so much. Yeah, now we're at 18 and 20, so any concerns I had are pretty much gone now. Ooh. Check out the skeletons. This is a pretty cool little place to fight. I'll take these two dudes out and that'll give me my side quest. I wouldn't be surprised if finishing the side quest and the main quest get me my next level. Certainly close enough. Yeah, crate dragons, that was what I was trying to think of. Those look like crate dragon skeletons. Oh, there we go. Got me a new level. Crack open my command crate. What do we got? What do we got? Customizable bracers, so I'll grab those even though we're not going to use them immediately. Level 48 hilt, I'll take that, see if we can use it. A reputation trophy. I don't know what that means, but I think that's something I want. A really cool offhanded weapon. Oh, that's a really cool offhanded weapon. Yeah, we'll definitely take that. And a command token. Sure, we'll take everything there. Excellent. The Sith is named Doolittle? Oh, jeez. Dr. Doolittle, Dark Lord of the Sith? I don't know if I'm ready for that. I don't know that I'm mentally prepared for that. Alright, so... and drop that in that slot. Now we're dual-wielding lightsabers again. The way things were meant to be. See what we can customize on this, if any. No, we're doing pretty good. Even that advanced level 48. 157.89. Oh, it's not bad. But it's got a little less power than that, and we do want power. Do I have a blue color crystal? I do have a blue color crystal. Drop one of those in there, so I've got a blue and a green. I thought color crystals were the thing I needed. No, I must have them in storage then. Alright, we'll have to go get some of those later. Wait, no, I totally didn't make a Sith. I believe you. Darth Bobby, that Sith ain't right. A piece of lie, there is only passion. There's not only passion. There's also beverages in large, oversized plastic cups. How are you doing, Australis? How's your day going? Alright, so I'm happy with that then. That is badass. How about this? And that's a 54 as well, though. Where's that advanced? 110, 123, 177. Yeah, it's less power there as well. That's unfortunate. Alright, so we'll check that out once we get to storage, but otherwise that is a really good lightsaber. I am happy with that. Alright, I'll get some reputation. Cool. We can just go ahead and do that now. And then that we're not going to use, but we're going to hang on to because that can be upgraded later on. Clueless Hunter, thank you for the follow and welcome in. How are you doing today? Hope all is well with you. So hey, we got a DPS upgrade right before the boss fight. I'm happy about that. Let's see. Also tranquility, right, Mr. Jedi? I'm feeling calm. I'm feeling cool. You're doing good. Good to hear. And yeah, I stream this twice a month, every other Thursday, as my bonus Thursday game. We're slowly working our way through it. What is this, the Jedi side of what expansion? We're still in the base game. This is my very first time playing it, so I haven't got into any of the expansions. I'm playing completely blind. This is still the base game. This is my first time through Hoth. And I guess we can just jump this guy. Alright. Get in here and attack him. I don't have my hour buff back up. Let's put that on.
There, good as new.
Level 65 token forced me to play DPS? Well, that's unfortunate. Sorry to hear that news, Chad. Well, nice, thank you. I'm enjoying it. It is. I'm having a good time with this game. And my plan is to just keep playing it every other Thursday until we get all the way through basically all the story they've got to give me. And it appears that's going to be a lot of story, so I'm down. Especially because the new DLC drops next week. Looking forward to checking that out. Totally Not a Sith looks great. Feel free to post pictures in stream chat and Discord. And we're stealing his shoes, because that's the kind of rude jerk we are. Steals shoes. Alright, can we teleport back to the base? I think so. Yeah, it should be the base. Get back there. We've got till Tuesday to get through chapter 23 of the new stuff. I don't even think that's literally possible even if I played 24/7. I mean, maybe if I just did main storyline, but I can't do that. As soon as I find funds to get to Hoth, I'm coming for you. Oh, jeez. With your totally not, definitely not a Sith. Coming for me. I'm getting a little concerned about the not a Sith story here. A little worried about
for
that.
examination and suggested products.
Won't get to the new content till 2020 holidays. You know, it's not completely out of the realm of possibilities. I'm gonna be honest with you. That could possibly be a thing. Oh, I can take the color crystal off that. Shoot, why didn't I do that before? Duh. Put the color crystal out of there. Alright, then I can sell that thing. I don't think I'm going to be using it ever. Also, I'll repair all, sell junk. Oh, I'm going to play all the expansions just once I get to it. Once I get to it, I'll be getting there. Oh, level 60 to 65 tokens. Don't give me starting money. Ooh, that's brutal.
You deserve nothing less than the highest possible quality, Master.
Lost? I've never heard that one, but I'm kind of loving it. Alright, so I'll hang on to the hilts, I guess. Because it's kind of cool, even though I'm not using it immediately. And then compact. Cool.
You are fit for duty. Return to your post.
Then we're just going to go to the offhand. And put that color crystal in there. There we go. Now I've got a green main saber and a blue offhand saber. We good. We good. I could Clueless Hunter, but I'm playing pretty casually right now. I'm mostly in it for the story, and I haven't customized my character at all. As a matter of fact, I haven't done anything cosmetic. I'm just questing around and checking out things like that. I'll eventually get around to cosmetics, but it'll be a while. By the time Shayna's Games reaches the new content, EA will release KOTOR 7. Oh, that'd be so cool. I would love it if that happened. Please. Can that be a thing? Yes. Music chain, you can't find mailboxes on this planet. What a weird backwater planet. Tearing grin. That'd be amazing.
The Sith Beast Lord is dead. His army's attacks on our people are over.
Thank you. It helps knowing my master died for a greater good. The soldiers say General Nadab sent you here. I'm sure he'll want to know of your mission's success. I will stay here until I'm healthy enough for the journey back to Tython. May the force be with you. Alright. And we got two lock boxes too, so we'll crack those open immediately. And we're doing better on legacy experience tonight than I thought we would, so that's pretty cool. Did you romance Kira? Heck yes, I did. Otherwise, I'm playing like straight up goody Jedi, but romancing Kira, I'm willing to put things aside a little bit. Got to make an exception. There's exceptions to every rule. There always is. My man, hell yes. All right, got a little bit of credits there. What's in this one? Heavy armor I can't use. We'll sell that off in a second. Actually, the shopkeeper's right over here. Let's go ahead and do that first. And then we'll see. I think there's another turn-in right around here. I think. I suspect. Check that out, too. And then see where we're going next.
Report your ailments.
Alright, we're close to 1.5 million credits.
Return to your post.
It's not bad. That is not bad. Alright, no, there's nothing else to do over here. So, I want to see where the other location we have something to do is. I'm not sure if it's back or forward. Talk to this guy real quick.
You are cleared for the following travel routes.
And it's, wow, it's all the way back. Alright.
Be safe out there. Reminder.
Where's this?
Organized travel is for official business only. Be safe out there.
Guess we'll head all the way back there then. See who we need to talk to. We'll be able to turn in at least one quest there, so that'll be good. Bending the rules just this once. How many times did that happen now? Just this once. Just this once, I think. It sure is a nice worldly connection you have there. Shame something were to happen to it. Oh God. Oh God. He basically resolved one quest on the second planet and he was like, the end's just... You're supposed to forget about that, Australis. You're not supposed to remember that. Don't hold on to that one. Let that one go. Let that one be in peace. Mizu, you found that cash. Get that money. Get that money. That's how Dark Lords happen, bro. No, it's fine. It was just one little oopsie. And then it'll never, ever happen again. And everything's going to be awesome. You'll see. Everything's going to be just fine. Stash this, stash this. Stash one of these, stash some of these. Probably don't need those. Stash this though. Stash this. We stash that. Stash that. Alright, cool. Basically everything I need to stash. I'll sell the attachments, I think. They're good, but I don't know that I'm going to be using them. I suppose those can go on armor as well, so I can go on. I have something else I want to hang on to. I might be able to slap those on those. Let's check that out real quick. I don't really have any adaptive stuff on right now. I don't know that there's anything I plan to keep on for a super long time either. Kind of rocking mostly rating 220, 230 for everything, so nothing's like way ahead of the curve. And this is a it's only got a die module, never mind. Alright, no, I'll just pawn those for right now. I think that'll be okay. I'll sell those off.
Outstanding work.
And then we'll see how everybody's doing as far as
Exchange
crafting.
around. You need it, we got it.
Go. Compact. Alright, inventory's
Good luck
looking
out there.
sweet. I'm happy about that. Alright, so crafting first. Everybody's done. So let's do archaeology next? Yeah, let's do archaeology next. So, power crystals. Let's do ancient artifact fragments.
in 2 shakes.
And I'll grab the color crystals just to
You
get
have
the
but to
XP
ask,
there.
Master. Consider the matter handled.
And that'll push that over 400. Alright, and there's another quest we need to turn in this area. The general here, we haven't talked to since last stream.
Welcome back. Word's all over the comm channels of your victory against a Sith and some beast army. Just when I think I've heard it all. I'm glad I had a Jedi war hero around to handle things.
Some unexpected factors came into play.
The men are telling some pretty outrageous stories. I hope they're true. Now that our men are safe, it's time to end this quagmire. We've wasted too many good soldiers fighting a conventional war on Hoth. The Republic has reserves of pathogenic and toxic weapons. There's no reason not to use them here, besides the Senate's squeamishness.
Well, maybe the Senate has reason to fear using them. How do they work?
The toxins and pathogens are in gaseous form. They're launched via missile and disperse on impact. Anybody caught inside the gas cloud regrets it. Once Clavern Sector is fully secured, we'll move in artillery platforms. Hit the enemy with every nasty poison and disease we've got. The best part is, our enemies won't die right away. They'll run back to their bases and share the pain with friends.
That sounds super evil. Like, illegal and also super duper evil. Let's not do that, maybe.
General, what you're planning won't discriminate between friend and foe. Those weapons could kill innocent people, including ours. Such actions would make you no better than your enemies.
You sound like those blasted senators. The only difference is, I respect your opinion. If you think we can win Hoth the hard way, I'm willing to try. Maybe conventional missile payloads will be enough. Your service was exemplary. The men won't forget what you did. Neither will I.
Alright. Republic are the good guys, right? Hey, he said the Senate told him no. It was just the one dude, and I talked him out of it. We're back on the right track. I see you all trying to tempt me to the dark side. It won't work. Not gonna work. I don't know about any of this stuff, so let's grab this one. I suppose. Alright. So crafting stuff. So. Is there another side quest out here I haven't done?
Cold.
Did I miss this one? I must have missed this one. Master Jedi, please. It's so cold. We've been on Hoth for years, fighting for the Republic, freezing, barely surviving. We were almost free, but a surprise attack. Snow melted by Tortuga blood. We're all that's left.
Do you need medical attention?
Nothing serious, but we lost everything just so we could taste freedom. High Command removed us from combat rotation. We received clearance, packed to go home to Shili, but the Imperials raided our camp. We escaped with our lives, but we left our clearance permits behind. Can't leave Hoth without them. Reissues take 6 months minimum, and we won't survive that long.
Why don't you let me deal with this?
Oh, thank you. I'm glad Hoth hasn't worn you down yet. Last we saw, our camp was overrun with Imperials. If you find our clearance permits, we'd be grateful. I don't know how I missed this one before. But that sounds pretty straightforward. We can do that. That's fine. No Jedi would use something even less precise than a blaster. It's true. Obi-Wan said so, and I trust him. Alright, and strangely enough, we're heading up to that spot up north that we've never been before. Oh, that'll be another nice thing to cross off the to-do list. Expand the map a little bit. I'm always happy about that. Let us do so. And then after that, I think we're heading into an entirely new area that we haven't been to the east of this part of the map. And I don't know what to expect over there. But again, like I said before, Hoth just seems like an enormous planet in the game. So, I wouldn't be surprised if that's another pretty sizable area full of lots more missions to do, possibly. Although I think we may have gotten through the densest of it at this point. That's just my hunch. We'll see for sure once we get over there. What are we doing here? Cover permits? It doesn't actually say how. So I guess we'll start by beating dudes up. That's what I do best.
You'll live.
Hey there, Bob. You got some coffee? Got yourself some coffee? Feeling good? Starting to wake up there? Meanwhile, the playable bounty hunter caps Jedi left and right, and all like, clumsy and random my armor plate has. Alright, so maybe Jedis are being a little arrogant when they talk about blasters. Maybe just a touch arrogant. I'll admit. Possibly. Are you killing my troops? I mean, not a Sith. Oh yeah, totally not a Sith. Well, they wouldn't be your troops then, but oh yeah, I am killing every blasted Sith on this planet. One by one, until none are left. And then, peace and safety. Look, I just got an achievement called Crippling the Empire. Yay, crippling! Boo, Empire! One permit. Here's a second permit. Fruit! You're on Hoth? Well, good. You're a Jedi, right? We should meet up. Fellow Jedi working together for the common good. Oh, shoot, I agree with you guys. I don't see where the other permit is. Have to work on that. Been up for almost 4 hours. The coffee is strong in this one. Excellent, Bob. Glad to hear that A, you got coffee, and B, it's working. Both very important things. Oh, wow. These new lightsabers are doing the trick here. I like this. So much damage. Where is... Oh, there's one. There's one right there. So let's take these guys out. And then we should be good. Breaking every Imperial citizen's knees one at a time. Oh, that'd be inhumane. We don't want to cause them pain or suffering. That's not the Jedi way. We just want to put them down real quick like. So they can never harm another again. And it's working. How are your Jedi different from Tarkin? I'm not killing everybody. Just the bad guys. And there's just so many bad guys I have to kill. It really is inconvenient, let me tell you. Huge hassle. Is they're all spread out, and I have to fight them like a couple at a time? And all of them are like, oh no, Mr. Jedi, please spare me. Oh jeez, it's tedious. Tedious is what it is. We're getting it done. Doing the good work. Doing the good work here. Alright, do I want to pop back and turn this in? Yeah, probably. Then I'll just take the road over to the new area, I think. Oh my god, I just looked at the map in the corner behind my head. Look at how much is unexplored on that map compared to everything that we've explored so far in 2 streams. Wow! We're not even a third of the way through the planet. Now again, some of this might be Imperial stuff that we're not going to be exploring, but wow! That's humongous. I don't know why this planet, of all planets, is just mega titanic, but wow! A big planet. Just let me pull a vehicle out of that tiny mailbox, because that's the thing I can do when making a new character. How many Sith does it take to screw in a light bulb? I don't know, Gamagumo. How many Sith does it take to screw in a light bulb? Alright, let's head back into the base and turn in this quest. And that just leaves the story quests. And I know one of them was a little bit more story intensive than the other one. The other one just they're bad guys, you gotta take care of them. That's what slaves are for, holy crap. Hey, Bishop Girl, welcome in. How are you doing today, Bishop Girl? How's everything going for you? Pleasure to see you as always. Hope your week's been going great. Clearance permits. You find him.
It was the least I could do.
Thank you. I thought we'd never escape this wasteland. We must prepare for departure. Soon the sun of Shili will warm our faces again. Alright. And we got one crafting task done. That's good. I'll wait for the other two to finish, and then I can go send him to do some underworld trading. That's fine. Go get some luxury fabrics.
I was just wondering how I might serve you better, Master. I'll start this task immediately.
You're on the move, Misu-chan. Is the Bishop Girl actually awake when you're playing for once? Well, I hope that doesn't mean... I hope you still got enough sleep. Certainly, but welcome in. It is a pleasure to see you. Like droids without the rights. Droids don't have any rights either. That's why they mind wipe them every time they get sentience. Which is horrifying, if I may say so. We are fated to fight Misu-chan, but I'm not PvP flagged. That could be challenging. Oh, that's the joke. Oh, God. Usually working or sleeping. Well, it's a good thing you're not working, but I hope you don't need to be sleeping. But it is nice to see you in here, Bishop Girl. I hope you've been well since last time we talked. Hope everything has been going good in your neck of the woods. Oh, jeez. Right in the engine. Like the least armored part of my entire ship is what gets shot, like, constantly. It's horrifying. Which way am I taking here? Doesn't really matter. They both meet up at the end. You know, I thought I'd be getting really sick of all the snow by now, but it's actually fine. I am not completely totally sick of the snow yet. I'm sure it's going to blow my mind when I get to a new planet, and I'm all like, whoa, the colors! But for right now everything's fine. Bishop Girl, you got a new position at work, so your shift moved from 4 a.m. to noon. Oof. How do you like the shift, though? Like, is it something you enjoy? Because, like, I work 7 p.m. to 7 a.m. local time, but I love it. I absolutely love it. Night shift's fun for me, because I'm a night owl. Hopefully it's something you enjoy. So you get sick of snow in most planets when you're on your 8th character? Oh yeah, when you're that far in, I can imagine. I imagine at that point there's not much you can do to keep these planets thrilling. Especially the ones that are a little more monotone. Oh, so we've never been to this little outpost before, but this isn't actually where we're headed. Interesting. Oh, all your friends are still at work when you get home? Oh, I'm so sorry. And they get off work when you go to sleep. Alright, yeah, that's rough. That is rough. I'm sorry to hear that, Bishop Girl. Well, hopefully the benefits are good at least. Hopefully you're getting some nice pay in there. Why didn't you kill the Imperials who shot at your car? Because vengeance is not the Jedi way. No. It's not how Jedis do things. We shout at them to seek forgiveness as we drive past. Possibly spit on them as we drive past, but to seek vengeance, no, it's not our way. And also, I was looking to go to the next area, but apparently the West guys are under the bridge here. That's pretty cool. Legit on the French server, I'm on my 8th and last character for legend status, and I'm just so sick of every planet.
If I do say so myself.
I'm so sorry, Mizu-chan, that's brutal. Isn't the Jedi way to start at hacking appendages? No, the Jedi way is to finish by hacking appendages. You don't start at that. That's the last resort, but you do tend to get there an awful lot. That is true. Alright, Sith weaving is above 400. Archaeology is above 400. That just leaves underworld trading. I am going to see if we can craft anything new for synth weaving. Not yet, but pretty soon, I'd imagine. Yeah, underworld trading. Let's go for it. Let's get some underworld metals. And underworld metals.
I'll have it done in 2 shakes.
Cool. Alright, so let's turn in some quests.
Well, this is a surprise. I'm sorry to say, you've just arrived in the least important outpost in the sector, Master Jedi. But we just got a break that could make this the hottest spot on Hoth. We got a message from one of the Chiss.
They contacted you? There's likely some trickery involved.
I agree with you completely. Ordinarily I wouldn't trust it, but... Here, I'll let the transmission speak for itself.
Republic Outpost, do you copy? I'm under heavy fire and I haven't got much time. I've stolen a data disk of time-sensitive information from Imperial Intelligence. I'm offering this to you in exchange for sanctuary. The Empire is hunting me. I don't know how long I can hold out. Send help, and I'll give you whatever you want.
Thrawn Town!
You wouldn't be showing me this if you thought it was just an Imperial trick.
I think that Chiss would never choose to appear weak, even to bait a trap. He has to be desperate. If we're going to act, we have to act fast.
Alright.
If he's telling the truth, it's too great an opportunity to pass up.
Thank you, Master Jedi. This mission is way beyond anything my people could manage. The signal came from a crashed dropship not far from here. Be careful. Bring the Chiss back if you can, but if it does look like a trap, get out.
The Australians, you have a light side Chiss Sith warrior. Oh, that's cool. They have such a cool look. Alright, select one reward. Well, this relic I'm not going to use, or this relic. Sure. Mizu-chan, you know you're not a Sith. This sounds weird, but you can't get to you when you're surrounded by soldiers. Oh, Mizu-chan, you must be shy. Where are you at, Mizu-chan? Where are you at? I'll come to you. We'll say hi. Plan a nice little play date. We'll get some muffins or something. Talk about light side things. It'll be great. It'll be fantastic. Hey, Grunt Guru, welcome in. How are you doing today, my friend? Oh, you're on the other end of the planet. Well, that's where the bad guys are. I'm so confused, Mizu-chan. Why would you be all the way over there? Are you in trouble, Mizu-chan? Are you in need of rescue? Do I need to cut down all those bad Imperials to head over there? Is that what we're doing? Now Kung Fu fight. No, friends. We're gonna be friends. It's gonna be great.
I have the Imperial survey maps of the Starship Graveyard.
I understand Sergeant Rust's squad paid dearly for these. Meaty 1, please analyze the maps. Find any profile that matches a Pythar-class Imperial shuttlecraft.
The little droids beep
Meaties
excitedly.
are pleased to meet you. They're great fans of yours.
Me?
Hello there, my little friends.
Oh!
Aw, you've got your own booster club. Good for you.
Ever since I built the Meaties, I've been teaching them Jedi history, philosophy, everything. Someday, the Meaties will prove that even droids can use the Force.
If a droid became Force sensitive, that would be extraordinary.
The Council doesn't believe me, but I think it's already happened more than once. Throughout history, certain droids have achieved well beyond their design limitations. I believe the Force is the answer. Droids who go long enough without memory wipes develop personalities. Couldn't they develop more than that?
Hang on just a second, folks. Sorry, I had a phone call. Mr. Chain, you got captured. Oh no. Let's see, Australis, did you ever read the Star Wars Legacy Dark Horse comics? That was the one with one of the, like an ancestor of Luke Skywalker's who was like torn between the light side and the dark side. Am I thinking of the right one, Australis? If so, I think I read like half of them. I don't think I ever finished the storyline, but I read like the first volume or two of it. And yeah, it was pretty cool. It was pretty interesting. Let's see, Grunt, you haven't seen much of this game before, so it's good to catch you. It's good to catch you as well. If we have any mods around, can I get a shout out for Grunt Guru as well? I'd appreciate that. Let's see, Lars, right now I've been doing a lot of side quests right now. Right now I'm advancing the main storyline quests right here. Just turning in old ones and picking up new ones, basically. Is R2-D2's shock stick actually Force Lightning? As far as I know, there is only one mention of a Force-sensitive droid in Star Wars canon, and it's completely non-canon and a joke. I don't know if anyone's familiar with Skippy the Jedi droid, but if not, definitely Google Skippy the Jedi droid, because his story is hysterical. And also, in my head, in my own personal headcanon, is 100% true. Oh, that is cool, Australis. Nice. Good deal. If you got any pictures, make sure and post them in Discord. I'd love to see.
I think you're onto something, Leha.
You're the first member of our order to admit the potential. Even Master Braga is skeptical. You found something? Let me see. The Empire recently discovered a crash site matching the scientist vessel. Imperial forces are excavating the wreck at an ice cavern nearby. We need to move fast, and we'll need reinforcements.
Tell our backup he needs to pull that new squad together yesterday.
I'll contact Sergeant Rusk and inform him of the situation. You and I will hit the enemy from 2 directions. I'll enter the cavern at these coordinates. You go in at this entrance. We'll meet in the middle. Don't worry, Meaty. The Force is with us. I'll see you at the cavern.
Let's see, Trey Dog, I want to see that Jedi Hutt cartoon or movie. Same here. That has been a dream of mine for years. Imagine the Jedi Hutt fighting like Yoda in the prequel movies, just flipping all over the place. Oh my god. I need to, that's my main goal in life. That's the end of my bucket list, is I need to live long enough to see that happen. Is she a Twi'lek? No, not a Twi'lek. She's got the tentacles, but the big eyes are a different species right there. I mean, Jedi Recon Squad here, nothing there. Well, I should check it out anyway. Just to, you know, complete the job there, Miso-chan. You know how they can be. Always want you to just check it out. It'll be fine. I'll just pop in, pop out. I'm sure it'll be fine. I really should not. It's alright. Hey, if you're over there, we can just meet up. It'll be cool. We'll go get some sodas from there. It'll be a wonderful. I'm already looking forward to it. Oh, it's gonna be great. It'll be grand.
I've got good suppliers.
Alright, let me go ahead and repair my stuff. I'll sell my junk. Sell that terrible new saber I got. Sell the terrible new artifact I got. Alright, let's poke our head outside here real quick. Alright. I think this is probably a good stopping place for the night. Because we just picked up some new storyline missions right here. And we're about to be going a whole big thing next, and we don't have a ton of time. We got like 20 minutes left in stream time, so I don't want to get anything too big. But man, we accomplished a ton tonight. We really did. I'm really happy about that. And, oh jeez, we didn't quite get over 400 right there, but it should be sitting at 400 next time we stream. Since all 3 of them are ticking away at Underworld trading missions. Really, really doing good with all of the crafting. Apparently not that far. Oh, goodness. Let's see. Sorry for beating myself. I missed your answer earlier. No worries, Lars. No worries. If you ever miss my answer or something, or I miss a question, feel free to repeat yourself. It's streaming. It happens sometimes. No worries. Alright, so yeah, I think we're going to go ahead and drop off here for right now. And, so we'll be picking up Star Wars Old Republic in 2 weeks. The next bonus Thursday. Tomorrow, we are going to be playing the back half of Heavenly Sword for PS3. Like I said, it's a short one, so we should be able to finish it tomorrow night. Feel free to jump in for some more of, lots of sword action, number 1, and lots of Andy Serkis being a gigantic weirdo, number 2. And then Saturday and Sunday, we are going to be playing Sam and Max Hit the Road, a classic LucasArts point and click. I hope you'll join us here for that as well, if that's something that interests you. Zigcat, welcome in. You caught me just at the tail end, but I'm glad I got to see you and say hi to you. Hope you're doing well, Zigcat. Excuse me. Twing Twang number 3, we're going back in. So as always, thank you so much for hanging around, folks. I hope you had a wonderful time. I hope we'll see you again tomorrow or later this week, whatever you've got time for. Always a pleasure hanging out with you folks. Honestly, this was just a lot of fun. I don't know who was bringing the good vibes today, me or you folks, but it was just good. Let's see, Zig, you're working again, your feet hurt? Ooh, hopefully you'll get your feet acclimated to standing pretty quick. It can sometimes take a while, but I'll keep my fingers crossed. Grunt Guru, thanks for stopping in. Pleasure to have you here, as always. So, we're going to go ahead and quit out of the game for right now, but we got one last thing to do before we end for the night, and that is... we are going to see who else is online right now. So we can go continue hanging out at someone else's place. Always a nice thing. Because I'm wrapping up, but that doesn't mean you need to. So let me see who all is online. And... oh, you know, somebody's just starting right here. That we don't ever get to raid, so that'll actually be a good place to head over to. In just a second, I'll get that set up. In the meantime... it's a music chain. You got lost? Oh no. I'm fighting right on the stone 2 weeks. I'll see you then. Oh no, Saturday morning gaming show. I'm sorry to see you just get in, but welcome in. I'm sorry you got to miss, but I'm glad I got to watch your stream earlier today. That was a lot of fun. So thank you everybody for stopping by. We are going to raid somebody we haven't raided in ages. Absolutely ages. And they're just getting started, but hopefully we'll be able to chat with them for a little bit. Give me a second. Also, as always, if you're not following, make sure you hit follow. And have a great day, sir. You too, Saturday morning. You take care of yourself, and we'll see you soon. So we are going to go raid King Radnoff, who we haven't raided in months, but he stopped in earlier, and I see he is streaming today, playing the same game he was talking about earlier, so I want to check that out. It's a game I've never heard of, so I definitely want to check that out. So why don't you come over with me to King Radnoff, say hi to him, throw him a follow if you like what he's doing. But if you've got other things to do, I'm just going to say, as I always do, have a good morning, afternoon, or evening, wherever you're at in the world. And I'll see you folks around. Take care of yourselves, everyone. I'll see you tomorrow.